presentation, we start the big presentation with Team Spain. Winning number 12, Irene Asensio. Winning number 1, Ana Lopez. Winning number 15, Judy Olivo. And number 6, Sofia Alonso. Everyone makes a noise for Team Spain. And now for Great Britain. With number 7, Katie Ryan. Winning number 2, Darcy Woodlawn. Winning number 15, Luisa Gibbons. And winning number 6, Olivia Forster. Everyone makes a noise for Team Great Britain.
Welcome back, everyone. Beautiful Bucharest, capital of Romania, here hosting stop number 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2026, the Under 21 Europe 3 Conference. Amazing day of basketball yesterday. Full sweep from France, taking both the men's and the women's tournament. Brand new day here. All new chances for these teams. Make the finals and why not win them? Gather points for their countries. Goal being the qualification to the Nations League World Final in September in Wuhan, China. Our first game of the day here between Spain white and Great Britain playing in blue. Spain playing with number 1, Diana Noguesh, number 6, Sofia Alonso, number 12, Irene Asensio, and number 15, Judith Oliva. Minor change here from yesterday's lineup from Spain, as is the case for Great Britain. Number 2, Darcy Woodman. Number 6, Olivia Forster. Number 15, Luisa Gibbons. And number 7, Caitlin Ryan. You're going to see a bunch more changes throughout the day. Tomorrow probably as well, as the teams rotate players. Starting off here with Great Britain on the offense, looking for the first point. They won't get it back. Over to Spain it goes, and a foul. Another chance here for Great Britain. Forster hands it off to Gibbons. Missed the shot. Luisa Gibbons was amazing yesterday for Team GB, as was Forster. Still double O's across the board right now. Early game, and there we go. 2 points from Darcy Woodman, putting Great Britain on top. Spain will look to answer through Noguesh, and she gets 1 to go. Forster again, closing the angle there. Over to Gibbons, has about 2 seconds left on this one. Gets blocked by Oliva, and eventually somehow gets it to go, beating the buzzer. Noguesh will look for a two-pointer here for Spain. Almost got the rebound as well, but the kickball violation. There we go again. Spain's Asensio getting an early touch on the ball. Now a drive and a basket from Sofia Alonso. Delay of game warning on Spain. Now Spain back within one. Ryan over to Gibbons, hands it off to Forster. Forster, open lane, gets blocked herself. Back to Asensio. Uses the speed, can't get it to go, but Oliva is there to clean up the board. Gets point number 3 for Spain, all tied up here at 3 after a couple of minutes gone in this one. First game of the day in the women's competition. This is game 1 in Pool A. Noguesh again through the contact. Forster gets called with the foul. As I was saying, game 1 in Pool A today. Pool A has Spain, Great Britain, and Greece. Should make for a few interesting matchups. In the other Pool B, we have France, Serbia, and Romania. Obviously, France favored to go through to the final, but we'll see. We're just starting things off here. Great Britain getting up to number 5 on the board. Now Spain looking to answer. Noguesh again. That's short. She gets the rebound. Second chance, not good. Another short, long-range shot. This time for Great Britain. Spain on the offense. Yana Noguesh again. Time runs out. Forster creating, not a lot of room there. Defended by the other number 6. Alonso, 2 seconds for Gibbons. Can't finish the play. Almost losing it, Oliva on that play. It's gonna stay Spain ball, I believe. Asensio trying to create there, yes. Alonso restarts, uses the screen from Noguesh. Now she gets it. Pass. Forster looking for the two-pointer. Again short on the shot. That's the second one that's a little bit short, but she'll be fine. We've seen her hit a bunch of those yesterday as we head into our first TV timeout of the day. Locked in at 5, both of these teams. Just getting a good feel for basketball today. As we close in on the midway point of game number 1 in Pool A. Katarzyna Zukovic and Ana Maria Vamos are 2 referees for this first game of the day here at the Metropolitan Circus in the heart of Bucharest. Another good shot gone in by Noguesh, getting the assist from Oliva. Now it's Gibbons, he loses it. Judith Oliva hands it off. Asensio, back to Oliva, she has to take the shot. There we go, not good, ends up with Gibbons. She'll take a 2 as well. That one misses the mark as well, but we have a foul That's going to go on number 15, Judith Oliva on Spain. Forster waiting, now hands it off to Ryan, and another foul will be on the duel between Asensio and Woodman. Again, it's Ryan handing it off, and that's an offensive foul. Asensio over to Oliva, and one for Spain. Judith Oliva gets it to go. Actually, it was Alonso on the drive. Gets one to go, so Spain now up 3. Woodman takes the jump shot, but that one's not good. Back to Spain it goes. Alonso looking for Oliva. Now the pass goes on the right side. Nogues takes it and makes it. Spain up 5, just like that. Great Britain looking for an answer. Won't come on that possession. Very close to stealing it back, but it is Spain ball. Again, it's Alonso. Lots of speed, but not enough accuracy on the shot. For the steal, keeps it alive. Judith Oliva over to Jana Nogues. Nogues all the way through and is fouled. Caitlin Ryan was looking for a block there. Ends up called for the foul. Let's take another look at it. Yes, body contact, plenty of it. Yes, gets this one to go as well, and Spain just adding to the deficit, to Great Britain's deficit. 6-point game right now, and we could very easily see another one-sided match here unless Team Blue get their defenses rolling. Another one from Spain. That one is good as well. Asensio. Gibbons. That one won't go. Asensio restarts for Spain. Hands it off. Oh, Oliva gets caught with the travel. Initially wanted that two-pointer. Changed her mind, but very, very just narrowly lifting that left leg, leading to the travel. Forster. Another one off the mark for Great Britain's number 6. She'll have to defend now. Give and go and score, and one for Spain as they go up 13 to 5 on a great give and go team play here, sending Irene Asensio to the line for one. There we go, 14 to 5. Unfortunately for Great Britain, they just got stuck in time, still at the 5-point mark. Haven't been able to produce anything in the last few minutes. Spain not even looking back, closing in on the victory. 4 minutes to go. No guess again. for the floater. She gets it to go. Double-digit difference right now on the board between the two teams. A long pass intended, I think, for Luisa Gibbons, but Gibbons wasn't there. And the 3-second violation. And we go into another timeout with 3:45 to go in this one. Spain very much in control here. Our first game of the day. Great Britain not the best start. Not the one that they were hoping for. They'll keep fighting, but it doesn't look great right now. So despite the change in their lineup, again, Caitlin Ryan, a new player for Great Britain today. Team GB, only 5 points right now on the board. Forster almost loses it. 2 seconds. Forster has to pull up, but it's an offensive foul on the play. Called on Ryan. Gibbons back in the game. Asensio over to Oliva, gets it back. Looking to pass inside. Ball rims out. Ends up in the hands of Forster again. Gibbons, Luisa Gibbons drives, and finally we see signs of life from Great Britain. It's only point number 6. And Spain doubles up, 2-pointer now to take it to 7-6, make it 7. Still a double-digit difference, 10 points between the two teams as we head into the last 3 minutes of the game. So Great Britain moving here a little bit, but so is Spain. And double dribble. Great Britain again. Goodman, 4 seconds. Blocked. Ryan got that 2-point attempt blocked. Now it's Spain. Oliva inside. And only 3 points left for Spain to finish things off against Great Britain. And now we have a foul. Nogues called for Spain's third foul. You would imagine they would have used up a bunch more of those. Given the difference right now on the board, Ryan comes up to start things off over to Gibbons. Plenty of contact on that play, nothing called. Spain on the offensive. They'll look for a 2, that one's short. Pass inside to Gibbons again. Still a big difference on the scoreboard. Asensio puts the ball behind her back, attempts that shot, won't go. Alonso over to Nogues, driving, stops, pops, and makes it. 19 for Spain. Offensive foul. Has room to operate. 5 seconds left. Can't get that one to go. And then no chance for the rebound.
5 seconds of the shot clock.
Oliva now inside for the basket. Last second shot for Spain's number 6, Sofia Alonso. 20 points for Spain. Judith Oliva recovers, gets it back, and this could be it. Game over. Spain 21, Great Britain 8. We saw a little bit of a comeback for Great Britain late in the game, but Spain never actually stopped, and they wrapped things up here about a minute before the end of regulation. So our first winners of the day, Spain defeating Great Britain in game one of Pool A. And we're going to swap over to France and Greece in the men's competition coming up here in just a few minutes. On to our second game of the day. Now in the men's competition, we'll have France and Greece matching up. France playing in white will look to defend their result from yesterday. And they won stop number 1 here in Bucharest. Couple of changes for them, let's see. So number 6, Theo Pichard, and number 78, Raphael Boum returning. And now with number 1, Ilian Jean-Louis, and number 91, Frédéric Missamou. The 2 new entries for France. Greece as well, with some adjustments. Greece playing in blue for this first game of the day in the men's tournament. Number 23, Georgios Mikonaitis. Number 13, Obinia Isaiah. With number 9, Ioannis Moatsos returning. And with number 1 also take first possession. Jean-Louis, France's number 1, matched up with Ilian, with Ilias Deniedis, the other number 1 for Greece. Jean-Louis puts on the boosters to give France its first lead. First point, also Jean-Louis, and he is producing from the very start, very close to a second point. Looking for the hand one, they won't get it, but it is a trip to the line for Pichard, and what a start here for France. Particularly thanks to the vision of Ilian Jean-Louis. Miss the free throw, now it's Greece. Inside for the score for number 13, Isaiah. And a warning for delay of game. Pichard waits for the screen, doesn't use it, drives, misses. Isaiah over there for the rebound. Next to Boum, gets it back Isaiah and finishes at the rim. Layup is good for Greece as they go up 2-1. Just here for no. Deniedis. No. Pichard gets it back. Another look for a drive, actually a pass, and they do well here with Raphael Boum finishing. That's point number 2 for France. France again, pass inside, that's going to be a foul. Pichard takes a seat as Raphael Boum restarts. All tied at 2, France. Again, it's Jean-Louis, great speed for the French player. They were looking for a pass inside to Missamou. Didn't hit the target. Jean-Louis, Denier in front of him. Gets one fake in, looks for the 2, off the mark. Back to Greece. Isaiah switches sides, Denier inside for the strong finish by Moatsos. Again, Jean-Louis And here defending. Jean-Louis. Stops, sends it off, and the foul committed by Moatsos. So much acceleration, so much speed for France's players. Bad pass now from Isamu. Looks to defend. Ball goes to Nikoniatis. And they lose it. Isaiah back into the game as Boom starts to play for France. Rafael Boom. Over for Pichard. Inside, Frederic Nisamu. Ties the game at 3. Now very close to a steal again, Pichard. Renier. Again to Obinia, Isaiah, back to Renier, will look for the 2, no, it's a pass inside, and the finish, strong by Greece's number 13, Obinia, Isaiah, and then foul. Kenyatis, again looking for Isaiah, hands it over. Gets it back, looks for the 2-pointer in. Greece moves up to 6-3. Great showing so far for the team in blue. France looking to answer, nothing there. Isaiah recovers. Samu right there next to him. Chance here for Renier. Hesitates and uses the glass to put it in. Make it 7-3, whole different story right now than what we saw yesterday with France on the ropes. It is early in the game and we head into a timeout, but great showing so far from Team Greece. France again playing with speed, playing with momentum, but hasn't helped them put up more than 3 points here in the first 3.5 minutes of this game, with Greece just rolling on all cylinders. Nikoniatis again, Pichard over there right in front of him, hands it over to Moatsos. Moatsos passes to no one. Well defended this time. Now France has the opportunity to chip away at the lead. Pichard again, well defended, to the side, bang! 2-pointer from France's Ilian Jean-Louis. We were talking about his speed, how about his shot-making ability? Renier crosses over, looks for the 2, and he makes it! Greece right back with their own 2-pointer to go back up 4 as Pichard takes the contact and the eventual whistle. And this is the kind of energy that Theo Pichard was looking at yesterday, the one that helped France win the final. Showing it again here. France trying to recover, still down 4. Greece with 5 fouls, none on France. Gets it to go. Pichard pleading with the referees, saying that it was last touched by the Greek player, but apparently it was him. That the ball went out of 10 seconds here for Greece. Renier crossing, tough mission there with Jean-Louis in front of him. Renier puts it in. And now it's Boom. And a foul. Boom. Once more inside. For the basket from Theo Pichard yet again. And now a warning for delay of time on the other end. Both teams in the warning. Renier for Greece. Oh, very well defended. Frederic Nisamou there denying an easy basket for Greece. They almost got it there on the jump shot from Ilias Renier, but it's a foul. Not sure where that foul was, but we'll take the referee's word for it. Rafael Boum shooting one. Makes it actually two because Greece apparently are in the bonus. 7 fouls for Greece. Again, 0 for France. Gets both of them to go. France very much back in it now. 1 point difference. Pass inside and Ezea. Another strong finish. Rim rocker for Greece. Point number 11 from Obinia Ezea. Nisamou very nearly got a hand on that to keep it alive. But it does go back over to Greece. Watsos directing. Foul. Ilian Jean-Louis. Again, it's Moatsos. Full shot clock here for Greece as they look to build. Isaiah, tough battle. Oh, a couple of fakes, but can't get it to go through. Another well put together defense by Frederic Nisamou. And France now get the and one. Again, it's Theo Pichard. Look at the attitude. He will not be denied as we take another look here at the last play. Maybe not. Pichard gets the first one to go. So the momentum now slowly shifting towards France's favor. They managed to tie things up. Now they take the lead. Thanks in part by the efforts of number 6, Pichard. Still well defended here. Pass over to Ezea. 1 second, has to shoot, but he's looking for the pass. Exhilarating defensive stance here for the French team. Greece moving slower and slower. Nothing like what we saw from them in the first 5 minutes of the game. Jean-Louis sends it off to the side. Rafael Boum driving. No, it was Boum driving. Can't get it to go, and now it ends up in the hands of Nikoniatis. Another chance for France. Not good. We do have a timeout here. After that last turn of events, France still up 1, 4 minutes to go. The TV timeout giving both teams a chance to respond. Again, Greece going cold late in the game, or rather midway through the game, allowing France to reclaim the advantage on the board. But more importantly, I'd take another look at the foul scenario. Let's say Greece do somehow find a way to get back on top and hold off France. They still have 9 fouls. And if they get 10, that's the extra bonus. Let's say they give France 2 shots and possession on every foul. So Boum makes another one.
Ultima liberă transformată de U.
Gets the second one to go as well. So now France comfortably in the lead, up 3. Greece trying to answer with Moatsos. He gets fouled. Another chance here for Greece. Moatsos gets it again, splits the defenders. Stops the dribble, has to throw it up, and he gets fouled on the fadeaway. Not a lot of airspace to work with, but he made the most of it. That'll be number 3 on France, and he's gonna get one shot. And he'll make it. So Greece now back to within 2, single possession game. They do keep it alive. They're gonna look for a 2. That one's short from Nikoniatis. France recovers. They get one more thanks to the effort from Misamu keeping it alive. Shot now foul number 4 for France. They won't mind it though. Still up 3. Moatsos hands it over for Ranieri's. We'll look to the pass inside. Isaiah fakes, uses the left hand, and does well. Nothing there that Misamu could do. Back to a 2-point game. Boom again, has to shoot, takes it, makes it! France is number 78, putting a little bit more of daylight between the two teams on the board. France with the rebound now, it's Pichard. Will look to handle it himself, gets it stolen, but it's going to be another 4 seconds here for France. Greece sticking around, but only barely. 2.5 minutes to go. France another possession. Pichard accelerates and scores. Closing in on the win is France. Pichard fouls. Number 5 on Team White. Elias Ranieri's defended by Jean-Louis. Ranieri's looks for the pass. It ends up in the hands of Isaiah. He finishes. But they can't keep trading blows here with France, and that's unfortunately for Greece exactly what they do. 2 more points for France, and this is over. Isaiah once more. Tough break here for Greece. Obinia Isaiah misses that one. They kept looking for him. He did a great job so far, but now we have a timeout. 2 minutes to go. France very nearly finishing this one against Greece. Few more seconds here of rest for the two teams. France looking to deliver their first W here against Greece in our first men's tournament game of the day. Oh. Nice combo here, but they won't get the score. Ball refusing to go in. Now it's Greece trying to put it in. They do. Georgios Mikoniatis gets one back. Still a 4-point game. Unless they stop France here, it could be over. They look for the 1-pointer. They don't get it, but they do jumping in from nowhere. Jean-Louis puts up point number 20, and now Greece are on the brink of losing it. Point number 16 for the Team Blue. Boom will look to finish. Drives, misses. Rafael Boom can close this one out. Greece almost got a two-pointer there. Jean-Louis the last to touch it. Yeah, a little bit upset with himself, Rafael Boom, for not being able to wrap up the game, giving Greece another chance at it. Renieris. Now to Moatsos. No foul call there. France have it. 45 seconds to go. They look for the two. Can't get it on that play. Still a little bit of space here for Greece if they can score, but Jean-Louis picks it up. Now Pichard directing traffic. Pichard over to number 91, finishing Frédéric Misamo with a dunk to wrap things up here between France and Greece. Let's take another look at it. High flying finish for France as they get the first W against Greece. Great start to the day for yesterday's champions as well. And we are going to stick with France. This time it's going to be against Serbia in the women's competition coming up here. Game 1 in Pool B in just a few minutes from Bucharest.
Numero 17, William Whiskey,
And we're back in action here from Bucharest, the matchup between France and Serbia in the women's competition. Again, Team France looking to double up winners yesterday in both tournaments, both the men's and the women's tournaments being won. Day one here in Bucharest. Now in day two, fresh legs, fresh players. See the two teams, France again playing in white with Sarah Kebum, Merveille Nganfina, Anouk Brun, and Lelia Lesur. Serbia with blue, Milica Dokic, Dragana Jovicic, Andela Kolic, and Jovana Stefanovic. As I said earlier, the two pools in the women's competition, Spain, Great Britain, and Greece. And in the other pool, France, Serbia, and Romania. The first two battling it out here. France now on the offensive. And they get the bucket. Point number one from Anouk Brun. Serbia trying to answer, 4 seconds. Ball goes up. But gets recovered by Kebum. And now a two-pointer for France. So 3 points early in the game here. Serbia yet to score. Dokic will look for a two-pointer. That's long range, but it goes in. Serbia on the board with 2. France again. Looking to start the offense with Sara Keboum. Forces it, and it goes in. France get point number 4, then the interception. Lesser looks to drive, but can't finish. Would have been a great play. As it is, stays a 2-point difference between the two teams early here in the game. Again, only 1 minute and a half gone in this one, but France looking really good. Serbia enjoying that 2-pointer so far, only that one. And the foul. Gafina, defended by Kolic. Takes it one-on-one, hands off the pass, and basket for France. De La Kolic misses. Lesser with the rebound, back to Gafina. Yesterday's women's tournament MVP, Merveille Gafina for France. Again, Gafina, this time she misses. Ball goes to Serbia. Kolic, pass inside for Jovicic, but no shot there. And now a foul. Another chance here for France to increase the distance on the scoreboard. Brun over to Gafina. Now to Keboum. Milica, Jokic passes over the defense. No handle on that one. 1 second, they have to pull up. That's short. It does touch the rim, but it won't do them any good. 1-2 punch now, and a foul on Merveille Gafina. Again, it's France. Oh, what a sweet pass. And the same can be said for the finish. And France goes up to 6-2. Again, it's Dokic. Look for the fadeaway. That's off the mark. Rebounded by Jovicic. Not sure that the shot clock should have been reset, but 3-point difference. France trying again, that one short, gets the rebound after the missed shot. Lelia Lesser ensuring another point for France. Yet again Dokic, Milica Dokic. Yeah, unaware of the time. Good handles, but it won't help them if they're unaware of the shot clock situation. And we head into the TV timeout. France up 4. So far, so good for Team France. Looking to repeat yesterday's performance. And they look very well poised to do so. Gafina faces off against Kolic. Over to Keboum. Uses the screen. Pass a little bit too long for Sara Keboum to get to the ball. Gafina Takes it to the rack, makes it. Another point for France as they distance themselves, and now a foul. So many of these plays we've seen with a basket and then the immediate foul. It takes away a lot of the entertainment of 3x3, 3-on-3 basketball. But sure, tactical now. The block by Ngamfina. Looks to score. Can't do it. Lesser there with the rebound, but not enough strength to finish the play. Back to France. Long one-pointer off the mark. And if it wasn't going to be a foul here, it was going to be on the other end. Ngamfina just signaling her opponent to get up, making her feelings known that she considered this not to be a genuine foul. Either way, Serbia has the possession. Jovicic, Polic. Another wrong pass here. France taking it, and another foul. And at some point, we're going to have to see some basketball as well. It's been foul after foul here. Ngamfina looking to pass. She does. Lelia Lesser looking to drive. Very well defended. Short shot by Keboum. Sarah Keboum now over back to Ngamfina. And another foul, because why not? Substitution necessary. That's the rule. You can't tie your shoelaces while in a live game. So France restarts. Keboum now for Ngamfina. Looks for the two. Not that time. Great effort there from Sarah Keboum, and we've seen her do that all throughout yesterday as well. Just going after the loose balls, trying to pick up everything. Brute strength for France, doing a good job. Serbia on the offense with Dokic. That pass, kick ball. Andela Kolic again, takes it in herself, gets blocked by the taller Lesser. Now Lesser over to Anouk Brun. 4 seconds, they'll more likely look for the two. No, it's a pass inside, and just in time to get France point number 9. Serbia just searching for the answer. They won't get it that time. Solid play by Ngamfina. Now she's going to try and take the shot as well. She does. France up in double digits now. 10 points for Team White. One fake. Second one is up, but the shot is short. Serbia stuck at 3. And the Ngamfina switches sides. Bucket. 2-pointer for Brun. And France keep going. Is there anyone that can stop them at this point? There we go. 2-pointer. Something moving along for Serbia as well. But immediately, a bad pass. Second TV timeout of the game at the 4-minute mark, with France still on top, 12-5. Looking very good right now, France's team. no reason to tone down the intensity. They're headed for another win here today after they swept both competitions, both tournaments yesterday, France. Another shot here, two-pointer. That one's short. Very nearly gets a hand on it, Lesser. It does end up in the hands of Milica Dokic. Dokic driving. And she's fouled. I have to wonder when we are going to get a play here without a foul. Nine total fouls so far in the game, 6 for Serbia. Dokic misses narrowly. Granfina gets it back, drives, kick ball. Again, Medvedev and Granfina, another time he gets back, then blocked. Nearly got away with that one, but Serbia's defense on point, at least for this play. They'll have 8 seconds to try and finish this possession. Again, Granfina inside, Sarakebu. That one very good for France. Now 13 points for the team in white. Make it 6 for Serbia. Another one from Sarakebu. That one won't go, but she'll head to the line for 2, because that is foul number 7 on Serbia. First one is good. Second one good as well. Very precise from the free throw line. Sarakebu for France. Now a drive, and they're going to call a foul on this drive. And Dela Kolic will head to the line for 1 as well. France get it back. Granfina hands it over for the left-handed finish by Lelia Lesser. France slowly but surely headed towards the W. Serbia still with 7 points. They're going to look for points 8 and 9. Not that time on the shot from Kolic. Kolic again tries to get it in to Jovicic. She does, but unfortunately for Serbia, that one won't count. So close to point number 8. Just tiny bit too late. Pass here for France. Brun gets it to go. So double-digit difference now between the two teams. Again, Serbia stuck at 7. That's going to be a foul on France. Only their 5th. Serbia again on the offensive. Maybe this time Jovicic over the defender. Makes it over Kebum. Once again, same result for Lelia Lesser as earlier. 18 points, 3 left until the W. Once more for France. Gamfina, no one there to match, but jump shot is short. Bokic again, hands it off. Polic, last second shot is good. That's going to be point number 9. Still a ways off. Oh, offensive foul. Serbia get it stolen. Bruin there with the steal. Ball eventually gets to Gamfina. 2-point attempt, not good for Lesser. Now back to Bruin. Good speed for number 8 on France, and that's point number 19. And a delay of game warning. Still with Serbia. Now they get it stolen. Gamfina passing. Another chance here for Bruin. Back to Gamfina. Lesser yet again. Bad shot. She gets the rebound. Gets it stolen. And a foul. So France now in the penalty as well. Couple of free throws here for Milica Dokic. It won't make a big difference. Missing the first one. And that's been it's been that kind of a game for Serbia, unfortunately. They got stuck for a long while at 5 points, then made it over to 7. But France, in the meantime, just kept going. 19 now for France. They're going to look for a 2. Maybe finish here before the end of the game clock. Gamfina driving, no. Just about enough time left for one shot for Serbia. Jovicic. And we have a circus shot here at the circus. That one wraps up the game. And France with the victory here, 19-11, defeating Serbia. Never really in this one, the Serbian team. They're going to have to put on a much better effort in their next one if they hope to get a win. And coming up next, men's Pool B Game 1. It'll be the matchup between Serbia and Great Britain. Few changes here for the upcoming teams, Serbia and Great Britain. Also swapping out some players before starting off game two, before starting off day two. Game one in Pool B, Serbia playing in white with Pavle Stajic, Vuk Rnic, Antonije Ristic, and Nenad Filipovic. We saw Nenad Filipovic yesterday. Great shot maker for Serbia. They didn't make it through to the final, but he was solid for Team Serbia, so he sticks around for today. Great Britain also operating some changes here. Joel Codner, Liam Campbell, Michael Oladipo, and Destine Osai. Stajic starting things off for Serbia, now Ristic. Stajic gets him back, drives through traffic, can't get the shot to go though. Great Britain gets it, Campbell feeds Oladipo inside, and Oladipo makes it, has the height, has the athleticism, and we're gonna look for a lot of fun things from him. And now an offensive foul. Vuk Rnic back in the game. Both of these teams fairly tall. Plenty of players who can defend multiple positions if need be. Osai. Over to Oladipo. Oladipo spin move and finishes strong. So they're gonna keep looking at him for these plays down below. Now it's Serbia's turn, looking for that first point. Floater missed by Liam Campbell. Who else is there but Oladipo, but can't get his hands on it. Moves back over to Serbia. Stajic, Pavle Stajic, feed inside, foul, and one for Serbia. Nenad Filipovic with the finish through the contact. Let's see it again. Gets it to go, so now things all tied up at 2. Campbell again. That's going to be a foul on number 33, Antonije Ristic, just trying to do everything that he can so Michael Oladipo can't get his hands on it properly. Foul number 2 against Serbia. Campbell again. Now over to Osai. He'll look for the 2-pointer and he gets it. Campbell physically outmatched for the moment. Concedes the point and delay of game warning. Much better start to this game than the previous one before. Osai now. And it's an offensive foul. They're going to call this on Michael Oladipo for Great Britain. Yeah, there we go. Wrap around by Britain's number 5. Now it's Filipovic again. Over to Ristic. Passing inside to Stajic and the miss. Again, they're looking for Oladipo for every single play. 2 defenders there somehow managed to stop Great Britain's big man. Now Campbell fighting, but the ball wasn't cleared. Campbell considering initially that there wasn't enough possession there, but he was wrong. Needed to completely clear the ball. Now again, Filipovic over for Stajic. Nenad Filipovic again for Stajic inside. And the finish from Serbia's number 1. For all. And an offensive foul again on Oladipo. Very strong, but needs to manage that strength. Second one that he's gotten called for today. It's only been a couple of minutes. Serbia again with Ristic. Gets one more to go. Bad pass here by Kodner. Serbia, no. Campbell has room to shoot the 2-pointer and makes it. Liam Campbell. Now Runic, great handles for a player of his size. And the lucky break as another one goes in for Serbia. Lots of contact, nothing there. Campbell over to number 12, Kodner, in and out. Physicality ramping up here between Great Britain and Serbia. So is the speed. Again, Joel Kodner switches sides. Liam Campbell now finding Osai. 3 seconds. Osai shoots and ball bounces around but won't go in. Miss here, and they're going to call the foul eventually on the attempt from Campbell to stop the bucket. Let's take another look at it. Just rolling around, eventually going out. Campbell tried to stop it, ends up called for the foul. So with our first TV timeout, let's check in with the scoreboard. We're all tied at 6, 4 fouls for Great Britain, a couple of them for Serbia at the 6-minute, 40-second mark. Solid job so far from Ana Maria Vamos and Katarzyna Zukovic, the 2 referees for this game. Antonije Ristic will go to the line for 1, trying to break the deadlock. And the Ristic makes it. Campbell inside. And the foul. Basket wouldn't have counted. Fouled on the shot attempt, Michael Oladipo. And the Serbians know this very tough to stop in the paint, Oladipo. They keep handing it over to him now. Osai nearly misses it, and it's an offensive foul. Okay. Apparently an offensive foul, and back to Serbia we go. Filipovic takes another crack at it. Not that time. He does get the rebound, barely. Keeping it alive. Another chance here. That one short as well. This time Pavle Stajic was looking to put it in. Campbell directing. Campbell driving. No one that can match his speed. Barreling down towards the basket. Filipovic again. 3 seconds. They'll take another 2. No chance for Vukrunic. Off balance shot. Now we go back to Campbell. Another feed inside for Oladipo. Trying to use the glass. And it's going to be Serbia ball. Number 5, Filipovic. Over to Ristic. Good combo. Stajic finishing off the play. Now very nearly getting the steal as well. And they do. Great basketball here from Serbia. On top by 2. And it is a technical foul. That's the second delay of game on Serbia. They were called for a warning earlier. Now, second one lands them in a bit of trouble as we see Liam Campbell heading up for the free throw. Gets it to go. Back to within 1. Campbell again for Kodner. Kodner calling in his teammates, but he forces it by himself, so a little bit lucky there. Joel Kodner gets the foul. And he'll head to the free throw line for 1 as well, but again, very lucky. Could have went differently. He was trying to force it through the defense rather than around. Kodner makes it. Serbia again. We are tied at 9. Open room for Filipovic. Won't get that one to go. Maybe now. Sai. No. Another chance here for Nenad Filipovic. Not that one either. He does still get the rebound. So triple possession here for Serbia. Now looks to the feed inside. And they get the basket finally. But it had to be Tonje Ristic to finish it off. In and out for Campbell. Oh, no. Actually, that was Kodner. Another one for Serbia. Back up top, 2. Kodner hands it off. Osai. No, way off the mark. Kodner tries to keep it alive, but I don't think it touched the Serbian player in front of him. I believe that was Ristic. So it should be Serbia ball unless this last half a second sticks with Great Britain. Yeah. Just about enough time for a shot. It didn't look like the ball touched the Serbian player, but GB keep possession. Rainbow shot here from Campbell over the much taller Vukrunic. What a shot from Liam Campbell. In and out on the second one, and we get a dunk here from Pavle Stajic. And they're going to call an offensive foul. Don't know about that one. Maybe a replay would clear that up. Filipovic is really hyped up. Serbia gets a warning for coaching. Or maybe commentary. Campbell now gets the rebound. Over to Codner, finds room. Back out Osai will look for the two. Not good for Great Britain. Still a 1-point game for Team White. Stajic tries to pull it in with two players defending, and now Great Britain called for another foul. That will be number 7, so that means Serbia heads to the line for 2, but after this timeout, things getting chippy here between Great Britain and Serbia as we head into the last 3.5 minutes of this game, and they'll certainly look to increase intensity. So, Ristic, Stajic, and Filipovic in the game right now for Serbia. Campbell, Oladipo, and Osai for Great Britain. Nenad Filipovic will shoot 2. First one is good. Second one is good as well. Great Britain now, another attempt. That was Liam Campbell in the corner. Oh, nice steal there from Oladipo, gets it back. Now outside, Osai will look for another one. Hasn't been very precise so far. Battle for the ball won by Serbia at ground level. Ristic loses possession. Campbell gets it back. Oladipo, inside feed. It will be Great Britain ball, but only about 3 seconds left in this one. Vuk Rnic cautioning his teammates, asking them to tone everything down, play smart, defend smart. 3 seconds here for Liam Campbell. We've already seen him make a rainbow shot earlier. Can he do it again, or will he pick a different solution this time? Bit more time on it. Campbell, another rainbow shot, almost going in, but it's going to be a foul. Oh, the madman, Liam Campbell, looking for the same solution. Got a dribble in first. This time he didn't make it, but he got fouled very, very nearly, putting this one away as well. Oh, so close. Just a sensational player, Liam Campbell, Great Britain's number 4. Now misses the first free throw, unlucky. He was looking to maybe pull Great Britain back to within 1. He'll have to settle maybe for 1 out of 2. Yep, there we go. 50% from the free throw line on this set. Campbell steals it. Intelligently waiting for the play to set. Long range shot by Codner. Not sure why he took that shot. He was way, way out. And it's Serbia who get a 2-pointer from Filipovic this time. Campbell will try as well. That's short. He's there for the recovery. But bad pass. No, it will stay Great Britain ball. Serbia's Antonija Ristic couldn't get a good handle on it. Just slips between his hands and outside of play. Now Osai. Great Britain still down 4. Codner. Campbell. Back over to Codner. He was looking for another pass inside. Back to Destineo side, they couldn't complete the play, so since we had a kickball, full shot clock here for Great Britain. Again, it's Codner. Joel Codner. Pass inside, too long, but it's a 3-second violation. Michael Oladipo had to wait too long for the pass, so now it's a warning for Great Britain for too many comments from the players. So both teams in the warning regarding commentary, let's say, which we all know is my job, so don't get a... Oh, the finish above the rim for Serbia. What a shot there. And oh my God, Pavle Stajic just demolishing the rim on that one. Whoa, okay, that should get things started here. Oh, what a play we just saw. Serbia's 17-point, one of the most spectacular of the day and an early contender for today's highlight reel. +5 for Serbia. They do have possession. Ristic inside for Stajic. Now it ends up with Nenad Filipovic. He'll look for a long two. Almost got it to go. Now it's Great Britain. Short. Back to Filipovic and Serbia with breathing room here. Minute and a half to go. Filipovic feeds inside. Campbell is there. Gets it back from Oladipo, drives, nearly loses possession and then gets blocked. Ristic there to deny Liam Campbell. What a game here. Another look at the block from Ristic. Simple and efficient, and now Serbia is vibing. Campbell, another rainbow shot. He only made 1 out of 3 for these ones, but he'll keep going. Takes another one. That was good. Liam Campbell bringing Great Britain back to within 3. Pavle Stajic denied there. Tried to put one more on the board for Serbia. They are 4 points away from the win, but Great Britain not far behind. Campbell again over to Joel Codner. Gets it back. Liam Campbell. Pass inside and the finish. No, we get a block. It's going to be called for a foul. Michael Oladipo has the strength, but he has to finish faster, allowing just enough time for the defender to get in and disrupt the play. They didn't get the pure block as we saw earlier, but it's a foul, sending Oladipo to the line. 4-2. Serbia now in the penalty as well, so important shots here. Again, Great Britain can get back in this one and back within 1 if Oladipo scores both of them. Makes the first one. Lucky break. Let's see if he can make the second one as well. Same result, kind of the same execution, so 2-point game. It should be a 1-point game. Board still showing 15. There we go. Point number 16, and they're going to call a foul the other way. Looks like Antonije Ristic got a hard hit on that one. Yeah. Very difficult to get back up. He'll need a moment here, and we're going to get a timeout. So Ristic taking a hit in a sensitive area, but it looks like he'll be okay. One-point game, 41 seconds. Great Britain have battled all the way through, coming back to within 1, but now it's Serbia We'll have a couple of shots here for Antonije Ristic. Still feeling the effects of the last play, but he's good to go. Ready to shoot. Gets the first one to go. Solid setup for Ristic. Now he can put Serbia within 2 of winning it, or if they can manage to keep this difference until until the game clock runs out. Oh, another 2-pointer. That one from Campbell. Back to within 1. Let's see. Serbia make it point number 20. So now, important play. Campbell slips, feed inside. They'll try Oladipo. Misses the jump shot, and now Serbia can wrap it up. Filipovic signaling, he wants it. He wants the hero shot here at the end. Filipovic off the glass, and Serbia win it. Superb effort there for who else but Nenad Filipovic, driving in traffic and finishing over Oladipo to get Serbia the W. Such an amazing game, spectacular game between Serbia and Great Britain. Team Serbia running away with this one, defeating Team GB. And we're going to have another break here before heading back to the women's competition. We'll meet Great Britain again over there, but this time against Greece. We return as promised with the game between Greece and Great Britain. Greece playing in white for this game. It's game number 2 in Pool A with Evantia, Georgakopoulos, Angeliki Ziaka, Christina Tayaki, and Amalia Hieronimaki. Great Britain, who we've already seen once today. Darcy Woodman, Olivia Forster, Louisa Gibbons, and the newly minted Caitlin Ryan joining the squad for today. You can hear the referee's whistle. We are ready to go in this one. It's going to be Montis Rosenfels and Ana Maria Vamos, our referees, for the game between Greece and Britain, the under-21 teams here in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2026. It's the under-21 Europe 3 bracket with stop number 2 underway here in Bucharest today. Greece get the first point. Ziaka, Forster inside, and that's going to be a foul. Gibbons was close to maybe sending it up, couldn't get a good enough handle on it. They will have possession though. Trying to tie things up here. Forster gets the screen and throws it in. That's a long 1-point shot. Second one narrowly missed by Greece, but the third attempt is good. And now a 2-pointer. This time Forster scores it for Great Britain, back on top. That's 3-2 for the team in blue. Ball hasn't been cleared. I'm not sure it was even there, but they did allow the shot to go through. So it looks like Darcy Woodman may have stepped out of bounds. Yeah, ever so slightly over the white line was Woodman. Now they have to defend. The drive and the miss. We move forward with a foul then on the other end. So now Great Britain the beneficiary. As we see that shot from Louisa Gibbons again. Powerful force for England, for Great Britain. Back to Greece, 2-point shot, money for Greece's number 2. Maybe back to back. Oh, so close for a double dip from beyond the 2-point line, from beyond the arc, but it won't happen. Maybe now. So close the answer for Great Britain. Gibbons trying to force it. No, second attempt. She gets the foul. An absolute warrior, Louisa Gibbons for Team Great Britain. A chance here for Greece, denied also by Gibbons, but it looks like she was out of bounds on the rebound. Let's take another look here. Another really smart defensive play, but as Gibbons was recovering, her foot was out of bounds. Another solid play here for Great Britain. We are tied at 4 right now. They look for another 2. Yep, that was a 2-pointer this time from Olivia Forster. Greece trying again, 1 second. Offensive foul, can you believe it? Ziaka couldn't get a shot off and then commits the offensive foul as we take another look. Great defensive hands from Olivia Forster. Great Britain playing really well right now. They'll look for another 2, that one not on the mark. They'll have to settle for a defensive stance, and Greece gets one to go. That'll be Amalia Hieronimaki with the score for Team White. Forster keeps it alive, and now she gets fouled. That will be unsportsmanlike foul, and that's going to be another one on Angeliki Ziaka. Now, there are no individual fouls in 3-on-3 basketball, but that just adds to the pile. Number 5 on Greece. Actually, it's number 7. Taking a look there. So Greece in the bonus, while Great Britain, no fouls. Forster, however, can take advantage of it. But right now, Great Britain looking really well, despite the 1-point gap. Make it 2. If they keep pushing like this, they're headed for a W, but it's still very early, 3 minutes into the game. They're going to hand out jump ball for this one. Such a great defensive play. It's been a few of them here this time. Olivia Forster. Woodman over to Forster. And an offensive foul now on Gibbons. And we go into a TV timeout, taking another look here at the foul committed by Gibbons. on Fraguli. Let's see what adjustments Team Greece is going to make. Again, they're not down by much. I would be more worried about the number of fouls that they've accumulated, 7 in total. They are in the bonus, so every single mistake they make here awards Great Britain a couple of shots. Greece now with Ziaka, looks for the long-range shot, no. More good defense from Team Great Britain. Fraguli passes over the defender. And Ziaka using the left hand. Lots of space there to finish. Now they're going to look for a 2 from Gibbons. She gets the rebound. And 1 for Great Britain. Yet again, it's Louisa Grace Gibbons just giving it her all on the way to the basket. Gets fouled. And she'll have 2 more as Greece, as I mentioned, are in the bonus, and that'll be foul number 8. Really bad here for Team White. They have to take care of how they play defense from now on, but again, miss this time from Gibbons from the free throw line. It stays 8-6. Second one good though. See Ryan well defending there. Has to do it again. That one goes to Great Britain. Gibbons now. One-on-one situation. Pushing through. No foul that time. Good defense by number 24, Yeronimaki. Gets it now. Drives left. And gets denied by Gibbons. Shot clock was over anyway. Great Britain again looking for the 2, and they get it. It's Olivia Forster using the glass to put 2 more on the board for Great Britain, and they're now starting to distance themselves a little bit, using everything at their disposal. Forster passing in to Gibbons. Smooth finish from Louisa Gibbons, giving Great Britain a 6-point lead. Now getting her hands on it, pushes the ball towards Forster. 9 seconds for Great Britain. Looking for the screen. Forster takes the long shot. Not what she wanted on that. And the foul. This one's going to go against Caitlin Ryan. Oh, good crossover from Georgakopoulos. We've hardly seen her so far in the game, and it's a foul. That one's going to go against Team Blue. Their third. Foul on the shot attempt. Georgakopoulos makes the free throw. Great Britain again with Forster. Feed inside. They can't get the shot to go, but they do retain position. No, let's see. Still, solid effort there. Not allowing Fraguli any room to breathe. Looking for the rebound, and Great Britain does have possession. Woodman again. Same pass over to Gibbons. Gibbons thinking about it, and another foul. Offensive. Now it's Fraguli again. Screen for Georgakopoulos. And she's stripped with about 3 seconds. Yeah, shot clock didn't stop when the ball went out. It should be about 3, maybe 3.1 seconds left. Currently displaying 1.7. They're going to say 2.6, I believe. There we go. No, 2.4 actually. So 2.4 seconds on the clock here for Greece. Georgakopoulos sends it up to the side. Fraguli, nowhere near. Still, not a bad effort. They got as much as they possibly could have gotten from that one. A solid shot attempt. Ryan in the game for Team GB. Finding Woodman. Inside to Gibbons. That's a lot of contact. No call. Georgakopoulos again. 2-point shot is good for Greece. Now within 3. So Greece very much alive here. Bad pass, but Gibbons somehow finds a way to get her hand on it. Pulls up, no. Wants the rebound, but steps out of bounds. So Greece here showing signs of life. We love to see it back in the game, at least for right now. If they can put the ball in again, we've got a game on our hands. That one's short. They do get the rebound. Ziaka missing. Well, actually, that was Yeronimaki. And now another point for Team White. Great Britain, no response right now. Yeronimaki again. Hands it off. Now it's Angeliki Ziaka over to Fragoli. So close. Ball was halfway in before Amalia Yeronimaki gets called for the foul. And we have a TV timeout. Lucky break here for Team Great Britain. They've gone cold as of late, allowing Greece to get back in this one. Single possession game with 3:31 left. And again, Great Britain not doing a great job of taking advantage of the foul scenario. Greece has 9 fouls. Again, the next one essentially awards Great Britain 2 shots and possession, and every single one after that. So much time in this game, that should be a primary focus for Great Britain to exploit. Woodman scoring the first one. Second one missed. So 3-point difference again. Fraguli. Ziaka. Oh, ho, ho. Another one goes in, and Ziaka with the steal. So 2 points there and the steal. Greece here have a chance to tie things up. Fraguli forces, and it's a tie game with 3 minutes to go. And then a warning for delay of game. But what about this one? Greece tying things up at 13 thanks to that drive from Fraguli. They get another steal. So crisp right now. Greece's defense doing a wonderful job. They look for another one. That one not good. Off the mark for Angeliki Ziaka. Forster. Too long of a pass. It's been a couple of these actually. More like maybe like 3. Just too long for Luisa Gibbons to get to. It would be a shame for Great Britain to lose this one after how they've controlled a good chunk of the match. But give credit to Greece. Really good job to get back in it. Now looking to take a 2-pointer. No. Rebound. 1-point shot is short by Yeronimaki. Ryan finds Forster inside. Gibbons. Last touch by Yeronimaki. Just completely lost rhythm here. Great Britain. Tougher and tougher to complete the plays. Basket isn't good. So disappointing for Darcy Woodman. She made the shot, just a little bit too late. Georgakopoulos finds Fraguli. Step back, short. Gibbons is there, but Fragoli keeps it up. No, steps out of bounds. And again, even here you can see the momentum shift. Just different speed for Greece. Playing with more intensity. It looks like they wanted more. Great Britain slowly fading away. Referee's going to have a little bit of a chat here. We're good to go. Ziaka restarting for Greece. Trying to take the lead again. 2-point shot is short. Ironimaki recovers. Jump ball. Now it's Forster. Louisa Gibbons. Now look for the spin move. A couple of defenders there, and it's passport time because that was a travel. And you have to wonder who is going to step up for Great Britain. They're playing with fire here. So many wasted opportunities. Now Greece again on the offense. Ziaka misses. Gibbons tries to take it. It will be Greece ball. Fragoli. Looking for Ziaka, but ends up with Yeronimaki. No, missing another shot. Oh, what a bad pass. Just couldn't get synchronized. Opportunity after opportunity here wasted by Great Britain. Now Ryan sends it out, gives Greece another chance, and that's going to be a foul, number 5 on Great Britain. Sends Angeliki Ziaka to the line, and another chance here for Greece to get on top. And she does. So Greece now in front, 14-13. Just an amazing run here for the team in white, as now they have a real shot at winning this one. Something that seemed nearly impossible about 5 minutes ago. Forster, 2-pointer off the mark, and Great Britain has gone completely cold. Georgakopoulos hands it off. Inside, stolen by Woodman. Nearly gets it stolen herself, and that's an offensive foul that they're gonna call on Louisa Gibbons, and she can't believe it. We're gonna have to take another look at that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see the offensive foul. It looked like it was going the other way, but refs know best. Greece in front, 54 seconds. A bucket here would help tremendously. Sends it up, Georgakopoulos. Not good. And it is another foul. Number 7 on Great Britain. As they foul Greece's number 8, Evantia Georgakopoulos, missing that first one. Immense pressure here. Greece close to stealing this win away from Great Britain. Second one is good, so 2-point game here, but Great Britain haven't scored in such a long time. And they request timeout, and they absolutely need it. Has to be frustrating. Forster trying to arrange the team setup for how they're going to go back into this tough position to be in it. They led it for most of the game, and now they find themselves down by 2. On the other side, absolutely wonderful job by Greece. even though they were in foul trouble very early on. They managed that very well, and now close to winning it in extremis. Forster, Gibbons. No foul there. Forster pulls up, nothing. The ball didn't touch the rim, so shot clock is off, and so close to victory here. Greece up 2. If they make one here, it should be enough. Ziaka over to Fraguli, 5 seconds. Fraguli steps back. No, not yet, but they have a rebound. And Yeronimaki, 14 seconds, still a 2-point game. Great Britain need a 2-pointer here. 4.2 seconds on the shot clock, 6.5 on the game clock. It's gonna be now or never. We're either headed to overtime or Greece are gonna win this one. Gibbons, no! And we have a foul, I think. No, just possession. And Greece win it in a shocking fashion, coming from behind to steal the game. Great Britain, unfortunately for them, just
This time, Romania against Greece and the 17th presentation within Greece. Winning number 23, number 23, Georgios Nikoliakis. Number 1, Ilias Reviendis.
Romania and Greece face off here, first game of the day for Romania. Now in the men's competition, they're gonna match up against Greece. Romania made it through to the finals yesterday, but eventually they lost to France. We're gonna try and make it there again, see what their chances are. Greece playing in blue with Georgios Mikoniatis, Ovinia Ezea, Ioannis Moatsos and Ilias Reinieris. Romania back in yellow. Only one change for the Romanian team. It's Ferenc Major, number 1. Then Robert Spoitoru, Ștefan Nicolae and David Bănică. So only Pușcașu missing from the Romanian team. Let's see how they can handle it against this very strong team from Greece. And here we go. Nicolae over to Bănică. Spoitoru, the hitman, bang! 2-pointers straight from the get-go, and that's the house specialty for Robert Spoitoru. Yeah, you can tell he's very much hyped here. Great start for Romania, but they have to keep this up. Greece will make that very difficult. Reinieris inside, Ezea, back to Reinieris. Look for 2 of his own, and he gets it! So Greece right back with it. And so is Romania, the newcomer, Ferenc Major. Points number 3 and 4 for the team in yellow. And it's a travel. Wow. Solid defense there from Robert Andrei Spoitoru. Doing a good job so far, both offensively and particularly defensively on that play. Nicolae. Foul on Mikoniatis. Again, Nicolae, also for Major. Spoitoru. Again, Nicolae will look for the 2. That one off the mark. A little bit of a bump there from Mikoniatis, gets away with one. Reinieris, again to Georgios Mikoniatis. Reinieris again, he's already sunk one. Back to back, 2-pointers from Greece's number 1. What a game we have on our hands. Spoitoru looking to answer. Loses control and steps out of bounds. Every single shot so far in this game has been a 2-pointer. What a start here between Romania and Greece. Mikoniatis over to Ovinia Ezea. Mikoniatis again, pass over to Ezea, has room, doesn't shoot for whatever reason. Maybe he was a little bit too much under the basket. That was a good opportunity there that Ezea didn't take advantage of. But again, he might have been too far down to get a clean shot. Major again, drives, good speed, can't put it in. Ferenc Major now has to defend Mikoniatis. Ball goes over to Moatsos. Moatsos thinking about it, hands it over to Reinieris, back to Moatsos, but time runs out. Hot start to the game, now things cooling off just a little bit. Nicolae, now it's Bănică. Bănică pushing through and scores it. Moatsos exaggerating the contact there, tried to get a foul. He gets it now. Moatsos restarts for Greece. As Bănică in front of him gets a screen. Moatsos still hangs on, will look for the 2. Nope. And there goes Reinieris. Ball gets to Spoitoru. Now Bănică inside, and I'm sorry, but that's an unsportsmanlike foul. No attempt at the ball whatsoever. Greece get away with another one. Back to Major. And we get a warning for Greece. Major again. Finds Bănică, driving in and scoring over Ezea. Greece has to answer. Ranieri's behind the back pass to Ezea. Finishes at the rim. Greece's number 13. Spectacular play on that one. Now it's Spoitoru. Drives, scores. Ranieri's. That's short. Bonica is there to clean it up. And now a foul. And, that's another warning for Team Blue. Nicolae over to Mayor. Spoitoru pushes, throws it up, gets the rebound. Second one is good, so Robert Spoitoru, after hitting the early two, now doing work inside. Oh, nice shot there from Greece's number 9, Ioannis Moatsos. Also Moatsos now gets it back inside. Ezea pushes through, gets the score. Too tough on that one for Spoitoru. Now Spoitoru, no basket. It is a foul for Greece, but apparently it came just before the shot from Spoitoru. That would have put Romania in the lead. As it is, we go into a timeout, but a beautiful game here between Romania and Greece. Tough game, lots of physicality, grit required here for whoever is going to go and win this one. One of the better teams for Romania in the Youth Nations League in the last few years. So far, a great job from the Romanians. Didn't manage to win yesterday. They're going to look to get to the finals again today unless Greece have different plans. Spoitoru spins and scores. We've seen him do that a bunch of times now. Very comfortable in that 3-second area. Ranieri's fakes, gets it back. Driving, Ranieri's on Spoitoru. Time runs out. Actually, that was not really Spoitoru. It was David Bonica. Just limiting the airspace for Ranieri's. Good job for Romania's number 12. Now takes, actually Spoitoru takes a breather now. Bonica steals it outside. Mayor, not that time. He hit one earlier from the same spot. Nicolae fouls and one for Greece. This time Moatsos handling business down below. Misses from the free throw line. It will be a ball for Romania. Spoitoru back in the game. Pass over the defenders. Stays Romania ball with 9 seconds to go. Mayor. Oh, what a feed inside, and the finish from David Bonica. That's his specialty. Now Ezea getting rid of Spoitoru but can't score. Again, it's Mayor, and he gets fouled. Moatsos grabs foul number 5 on Greece. Nicolae looking for Robert Spoitoru. Just enough space here. Spoitoru misses that. I believe it might be the first one he's missed from that range all day. And now they're going to call a foul on Bonica. Romania's number 12. Very tough, strong player. Koniatis, short. Bonica. Actually, that was Nicolae. Over to Mayor, short as well. Mayor gets another chance at it. No, opens it up for Nicolae. Boom! 2-pointer now for Romania. And Nicolae fouls Greece, certainly looking for an unsportsmanlike foul, but at least that time the Romanian player was looking to get a hold of the ball. Earlier in the game, Greece got away with one. Very similar to that. Now they get a basket. And that should be a technical foul. That's the second warning, yeah. That is the second warning for delay of game on Greece. And for whatever reasons, the referee ignoring it. Oh, there we go. Eventually deciding on awarding free throw for Romania. Took a little while to be convinced as Ferenc Major scores it. Over to Robert Spoitoru now. Again, it's Ferenc Major, Romania's number one. Over to number 63, Nicolae. Throws it up, skyhook, nearly getting that one to go. Gets it back, but ever so slightly missing. And Spoitoru again, Romania, shot after shot, eventually get it to go through. Again, Major grabs the rebound. Very nearly intercepted, close to a steal. Moatsos. Clearly the best player so far for Greece, just diving after everything. Now Banica. Last second shot, in and out for Major. Spoitoru has to defend Obinia Isaiah on this one. Again, it's Moatsos, very close to a two-pointer for Greece. It remains a 4-point advantage for Romania. Banica feeding inside, and another one. Ferenc Major adding to Romania's 14 points, now 15. Solid showing here for Ferenc Major in today for Romania, and that's going to be another foul on Reinieris. And I don't understand why he's complaining. Initially he rose his hand, and then he started complaining. Makes no sense. Romania leading Greece 15-10, and this might be the one they were looking for. They beat Serbia yesterday, and just like the men's national team in the European qualifiers for the 2027 FIBA World Cup, Romania has a chance to beat Greece again in 3 days' time. That win for Romania, the first one against Greece in just a little bit over 50 years. And they can get another one here if they keep this up. Plenty of time for Greece to mount a comeback, but at least for right now, Banica misses the first one. Greece in the penalty. They'll have another shot. Missing second one, so wasted chance here for Romania to go up 7. It's still a 5-point game. Ezea trying to score on Spoitoru, missing again. Such a good job done inside by Robert Spoitoru, defending the taller Obinia Ezea. Now two defenders, no chance there for Spoitoru. Nikoniatis over to Ezea, and misses another one. No way. Hand up for Stefan Nicolae on the foul called. Well, it was something, but hands up for number 63, admitting to the mistake as he sends Ezea to the free throw line. Well, whatever that was, it missed. And they're gonna make him shoot again. Now that, not sure why that call was made, but probably someone in the restricted space too early. Ezea again. Pretty much same result. Spoitoru over to Banica. Bonica drives, 3 seconds. Back to Spoitorul, long range 2-pointer. No. Desperation shot there as time was running out. Greece again, 3 minutes left in this one. They're gonna look for a 2-pointer. Won't get it on that shot by Mikoniatis. Now Ferenc Major. Pass inside, stolen. Great job there from Ilias Reiniers to get a hand on it. Reiniers getting it back. Has space for another one. And it goes back to Romania. Nicolae over to Bonica, waiting for Spoitorul. Good job there defensively on the initial play for Greece. Spoitorul very nearly going in for another 2-pointer, gets the rebound. He's gonna look to drive here, he will. Stops, shoots that short, they're gonna get the foul on him. As he was trying to go for the rebound. That will be number 8 on Greece, sending Spoitorul, sending Robert Spoitorul to the line for 2. But before that, we have a timeout. Scoreboard frozen here for the last few moments. Greece couldn't chip into the lead. Romania couldn't extend. They might do it now from the free throw line. 8 fouls for Greece. So far, Robert Spoitorul, a force for Romania yet again, scoring those first 2 points, then working down below, and now has a chance to contribute from the free throw line as well. First one is good. Lots of luck for number 52 on that one. And the second one. So there we go, 2 points. 17-10. Greece still looking to stay alive here. They need a shot. They need to make one count. Reinieris in and out and back in. That's exactly what they needed. And now a technical foul. They already had a warning from before. Reinieris didn't allow the play to restart. And another technical. Or maybe it's the same one. Either way, 2 shots for Spoitorul. He just sank 2 earlier. And Greece now 10 fouls. So for the remaining 2 minutes and 18 seconds, whatever foul Greece gets will reward Romania with 2 shots and possession. Spoitorul sings another one and the crowd cheers. So it ends up being 2 technical fouls indeed, but only 2 free throws. Romania now will have possession. That's why Greece got to 10 fouls. Spoitorul driving. No problem there for Robert Spoitorul as Romania reaches 20 and they're right there on the edge looking to win this one. Ezea, not his best game. Spoitorul! So close to giving Romania 22 points. Bonica feeds Major on the other end. That one short as well. Bonica rebounds. Hook shot not good. Greece still alive. 9-point game. Now a foul on Bonica. They're going to call on sportsmanlike on that one as well. But the crowd here very loud. They can feel it. Romania right there. 1 point more. 1 point necessary. 1 more point for Romania and they get the win. Moatsis missing. Moatsos missing. He played very well for Greece. Just couldn't contribute enough in this game. He tried. He really did. Number 9 for Team Blue. Second one is missed. Greece to retain it. Moatsos dunking strong at the rim. Another missed shot here from Spoitorul. 8-point game. Moatsos again making room. That one won't go. The 2-pointer from Greece's number 9 off the mark. Minute and a half left. Romania have it. Over to Spoitorul. Driving, spin move, left hand. Won't go. Greece get another shot at it. chance here, in and out, fighting for it. Every player on the court, it ends up in the hands of Ezeia. Now Mikoniadis, he gets one to go. 7-point game. And they're eventually gonna call the foul. Yeah, that was a late whistle. And 2 points and possession here for Romania, unless Nicolae sinks the first one, in which case it is game over. And just in case you didn't hear it before, it's game over. Romania winning this one against Greece. For a moment there, it was looking like Greece would have multiple opportunities to maybe provide an upset here, but Romania taking care of business, winning their first game of the day, and a strong candidate to head into today's finals yet again, where they will be looking for a bigger result than yesterday. Team Yellow getting the W. Will have Romania again a little bit later in the next game against Serbia in the women's competition.
Pentru cele ce urmează, ne pregătim de un moment artistic, un moment marca circul metropolitan București, un moment echilibristică, așadar, alături de noi și în această zi, alături de noi și pe toată data turneului, în aplauzele voastre, îi invităm aici pe scena circului metropolitan, pe duo Ionescu! Romania against Serbia. Everyone who's not doing reservation will start beating Serbia. We're number 2, Andrea Kolic. We're number 4,
On we go. Back to the women's competition. This time again we'll see Romania now against Serbia. No changes here for Romania's women's team. Justina Hurmuz, Bianca Sârbu, Anisia Pușcașu and Carla Țenu again for Romania. Had a bit of trouble yesterday, maybe they'll fare better today. Starting off here against Serbia with Milica Dokic, Dragana Jovicic, Andela Kolic and Jovana Stefanovic. Stefanovic very nearly scoring the first point there for Greece. They do still have possession here early in the game. 4 seconds now. Stop dribble. And a great touch inside for Bianca Sârbu, not allowing Serbia to finish off their initial play. Pușcașu, defended by Dokic, hands it off, Hurmuz. Back inside to Anisia Pușcașu. Point number 1 for Romania. Țenu called for a foul. A little bit of touch there from Romania's number 64, Carla Țenu, awards the first foul. That's good as well. Serbia now evening things out at 1. Hurmuz inside to Pușcașu again. That one off the mark. Anisia Pușcașu battling there. He's gonna look for another shot, and Romania will still have the ball. Now it's Sârbu. Bianca Sârbu plows right into Hurmuz, trips, and back to Serbia it goes. Oh, what a crossover. Can she finish with a 2-pointer? No. But devastating crossover earlier from Milica Dokic. She would have loved to finish that playoff. Zenu over to Pușcașu, gets it back. Now Sârbu. Another bad pass. Another foul. Carla Zenu caught again. Golic hands it off. Milica Dokic tries to hand it off, but it goes out of bounds, out of Jovana Stefanovic. Pass just a little bit too low to get a hood handle on it. That would have been an easy basket for Serbia. Again, it's Justina Hurmuz now. Couple of screens from both sides. Hurmuz pushing, and the travel. Tough break so far in the tournament for Justina Hurmuz. You can tell how much she wants to contribute. Just inconsistent so far. She still has plenty of time to make some plays here for Romania. And another point here from Dokic, sending Serbia up 2-1. Zeno switches sides. Pușcașu hands it up, hands it in. Golic. Zenu beaten in the initial shot, stays with Serbia. Dokic again, not good on that one. Still 7 seconds here, plenty of time for Andela Golic. Gets the shot off, nowhere near the mark. Again, it's Carla Zenu waiting for the screen. Lots of contact. Zenu again, stops, pops, that's short. Back to Golic, stolen by Zenu. Now feeds it over to Hurmuz, back to Pușcașu inside. So close to an and one, but they'll take the foul either way. That'll be the first one on Serbia as Pușcașu heads to the line for one. Number 21 gets it to go. Romania back on top, 3-2 over Serbia. Foul inside. Or actually it's on Serbia. And we'll get our TV timeout now at the 7-minute mark. Romania, narrow lead on Serbia. 3 points to 2 for the team in yellow. Katarina Zukovic and Rauno Kobin, our two referees, keeping an eye on the action here. Have a good handle on things. They'll look to keep this one in check as it goes through to the end. Zenu restarts for Team Yellow. Now Hurmuz thought about it. And a 3-second violation, so yet another unlucky break here for Hurmuz as she was finishing off the drive. Bianca Sârbu gets called for the 3-second violation. Trying to make up for it right now. Leaving Serbia with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Dokic leaves it over for Golic. Golic off her foot. Now it's Hurmuz again. Justina Hurmuz looking for Carla Zenu. Steps back, then drives, and gets blocked. Again, it's 10 with 3.7 seconds to go. Hands it over for Hurmuz. Now Pușcașu will look for the two, and she gets it! Anisia Pușcașu, two-pointer for Romania. Right back with it, Serbia. And then a foul. Sârbu gets it back from Pușcașu, spins, throws it up. That's good as well. Bianca Sârbu, point number 6 for Romania. A little bit of space here between the two teams, unless Serbia have something to say about it, and they do. Back to a single possession. Serbia get another foul and a warning. Milica Dokic feeling like she needs to be part of this. Now back into the game, Serbia's number 5. Carlațenu gets a screen. Switches over for Sârbu. Sârbu driving, pass to Pușcașu, still 4 seconds. Fade away, just a little bit short. Not a bad idea. And the foul again on Carlațenu. Dokic shooting one, making one. Zenu again, leading the charge over to Hurmuz. Now she has space for a long one-pointer. A little bit of luck there, but it goes in. Another point here for Romania, this time from Hurmuz. Maybe finally things going her way. Zenu close to sealing it, she does. Good effort defensively. Over to Sârbu, and another foul. Zenu restarts. Hurmuz looking for Pușcașu, decides to take it in and gets it stolen by Stefanovic. Stefanovic now hands it off. Kolic very close to a two-pointer there. Pușcașu recovers, was waiting for it. Now she gets it inside, and another one. Anisia Pușcașu, solid hand over there in the 3-second area, makes another one, and then she commits the foul. That will be number 4 on Romania as well. Free throw missed, back to Romania it goes. Pușcașu fakes, drives, puts it up, and another one. And round we go. Anisia Pușcașu, the driving force right now for Romania. Oh, step back, in and out for Milica Dokic. They do still get a point there. After the rebound. Pass to Sârbu. Now it's Pușcașu again. That one's short. No basket. Our second TV timeout at the 4-minute mark, with Romania leading 9-6. Not a high-scoring game so far. More of a battle here between the two sides. Serbia trying to stay within range on this one. 3 points right now. Romania still have some issues, but they look much better than they did yesterday. And that's really what you want, improvement every game, every moment, every play, every day. Just get better. And so far, they've done that. Let's see if they can get their first win here against Serbia. Dokic Hands it over. Jovicic thought about the two. Still 4 seconds. Short shot. Ends up in the hands of Pușcașu. Now with Hormuz. Hormuz driving. Pulls up. No. Second chance is good. This time Bianca Sârbu, no doubts on her shot. And then she fouls. Just out of place there. Not a lot she could do with Dragana Jovicic in such a good spot. That'll be the last one for Romania to give a 4-point lead for Team Yellow right now. Unless Dragana Jovicic digs deep for this one. She does. Back to 3. That's over to Sârbu. 4 seconds. Sârbu gets blocked. It's still going to be 11 seconds on the shot clock for Serbia as they restart their offense. Țenu put a hand on it there. Now Kolic. Kolic again. Hard hit here by Pușcașu. So now Romania in the penalty. And Serbia can definitely take advantage. 2 shots here for Serbia's number 2, Andela Kolic. Missing the first one. Second one is off as well. Romania's Țenu looking for a 2-pointer. Not that time. Dokic trying to get it in. 2.5 seconds left on the shot clock for Serbia. Andela Kolic has time to take a shot, decides to drive, puts it up. Shot clock expires. And it will be Romania ball. Now it's Pușcașu. Romania still up by 3, looking to extend here. Sârbu over to Țenu. Țenu stops, shoots that one to the side of the rim. Dokic again. That one's a miss, but insisting. Serbia, no. Third attempt. Neither of those shots making their way through. Maybe now with Pușcașu. No. So many missed shots here. Misia Pușcașu. Now trying to set the screen for Țenu. 3 seconds. Well defended by Stefanovic. Țenu sends it up. That one no go. Serbia still hanging around, in and out, very close to bringing Serbia within a single point on that shot, Stefanovic. Or was it Dokic? Yeah, Dokic was behind the 2-point attempt from earlier. And now a foul. Number 5 on Serbia, still not in the bonus. Good job defensively from the Serbians. But now they have to do it again. Hormuz. Back to Pușcașu. She'll look for the 2. Serbia again. Time running out. Minute and a half here. Still a 3-point game. Neither team with too much success offensively. Time running out. Romania will have it. A couple of really solid defensive plays here for Romania as late as the last minute and 20 seconds. They have to keep this up. Maybe find a way to score so they can put some extra space between them and Serbia. Another disconnect there. Serbia have it again. And there's a chance here. Drive for Kolic. out of bounds, and it will be Romania's ball. And the timeout solicited by Serbia. 65 seconds left. Scoreboard untouched for a while now, but Romania somehow still in the lead, still managing to fight for their first W. There we go. Zeno restarting here. Full shot clock for Romania. Now it's Sârbu. Faking, spinning, gets blocked by Dragana Jovicic. Jovicic will now take it in. Same move, spins back. Not that time. Serbia cannot buy a bucket. Not that Romania can right now, to be fair. Serbia still with possession. And 3-second violation. And Dragana Jovicic needs to be careful. She already got warned once. Doesn't want to add a technical foul here. Still within range, Serbia. They just have to get a stop here and get something going offensively. Zeno waiting. Bad pass. Still 7 seconds for Romania. And now it's Romania's turn to request a timeout. 31 seconds. And if you're thinking that we haven't seen a basket in a long time, you are absolutely right. Everything here focused on the defensive end. Still the same point difference in favor of Romania. Carla Zeno starts things off, 5 seconds. Over to Pușcașu, missing that one. Wow. Oh, two-pointer here for Serbia. So we have a ball game on our hands. Romania played with fire. Now they may get burned here. Let's see, 3 seconds left for Romania. Sârbu throwing it up, and it goes in! Ho, ho, ho! Another chance here for Serbia to send the game into overtime. Unfortunately, it looks like there's a little bit of a problem there with Milica Dokic. I didn't catch the hit that she took. Now she's on the side of the court there. Lots of pain for Serbia's number 5. We have to take another look at that. Let's see. It looked like a non-contact injury, if there's anything there. Might have stepped the wrong way because she was defending. So we see the medical staff looking at the ankle. It might be an ankle sprain. That would be unfortunate. At least from the angle that we have, it looks like an ankle sprain. How unfortunate for Milica Dokic and Serbia. Certainly not something you ever want to see. We had a couple of bumps yesterday as well. But that's basketball. That is sport. It happens, and we have to move on. Serbia within 2 points, 3.7 seconds on the clock. We might end up having overtime here, as it looks like Serbia has possession. They were close earlier. Lots of trouble with Milica Dokic. Medical staff still on the court looking at the injury, deciding this course of action. And of course, safety first. Romania hanging on to a 2-point lead. There was so much time in the later stages of this game with absolutely no baskets, but then came that bomb from beyond the arc. We just saw again for Serbia to bring them within one. Romania responded. It might be more serious than just an ankle sprain. Usually with that kind of an injury, the player can resume at least trying to walk a little bit later. Now we see Milica Dokic being pulled up. Her foot is taped. It might still be an ankle injury. Hopefully nothing worse than that. Still a pretty unfortunate way to wrap up the game. Either way, 3.7 seconds. Serbia has possession, and do we get overtime, or does Romania manage to survive here? Here we go. Kolic will send it up. Oh! Buzzer beating two-pointer for Serbia, and on to overtime we go. Unbelievable shot here at the finish, and we get more of this. As I mentioned earlier, Romania playing with fire. Eventually they got burned on this absolutely stunning two-pointer to beat the buzzer from Andela Kolic. And you know Serbia are looking to win this one. No words, dear friends, absolutely no words for how Serbia has battled right back into it. So does Romania show character? Does Serbia steal this one? We'll see here. First team to score two will get the win. Anisia Pușcașu off the mark. Hormuz fighting for it, stays up with Serbia, and now they have a chance to win it. Will it be Kolic again? Drives. Nearly gets it stolen, 2.1 seconds. And you know what's coming. You know what's coming. A two-point shot here, almost 100% chance of that happening. Andela Kolic. No, she's gonna drive. Okay, my bad. I was sure that Kolic would look to repeat. Initially, she went to the same spot, but then chose to drive, and now Romania gets a chance at it. Zenu waiting for the screen. Pușcașu is there, now feeds it inside. Anisia Pușcașu missing! Romania's number 25 sure shot all game. Can't get that one to go. Back to Serbia, and it's +1. Trouble here for Romania. They're gonna look for a two-pointer here, maybe. Ball over to Pușcașu. Now Zenu, 2 seconds, step back, Zenu! Bang! Carla Zenu, cold-blooded finish as Romania somehow pull through and get the win. Carla Maria Lucia Zenu, devastating shot there from beyond the arc to win it for Romania when everything was going Serbia's way. And somehow, some way, Romania pulls through. Carla Zenu, the decisive factor. We were looking earlier at Anisia Pușcașu. I was mentioning that she's a sure shot for Romania, missing that one-point attempt, but it was all down to Carla Zenu to wrap things up. What a finish here as Romania get their first W of the tournament in the women's competition. And more of the Showtime basketball that you just saw here in a bit when Spain takes on Great Britain in the men's tournament. So we head into our next game of the day after that overtime thriller between Romania and Serbia. Now we have Spain and Great Britain. Single change here for Spain as we have Edward Coy, Jorge Garcia, Ferran Torreblanca, and Alex Sempere for the team in white. Great Britain with Joel Codner, Liam Campbell, Michael Oladipo, and Destine Osai. First chance here for Spain. They were looking for the two-pointer, and we also get a foul. Coy over for Blanca again looking for the two-pointer, and again foul. Garcia into the game, another big man for Spain. Held down below. We'll see if he has range as well. Spain missing again, and now a foul on Alex Sempere. Now it's Oladipo. Over to Codner. Finds Campbell. Oladipo again tries to finish strong, but he misses the dunk. Coy gets it back. 6 seconds. Shot is short. Campbell there. Liam Campbell with the rebound. Gets it back from Oladipo. He's looking for the lane. Oladipo far away from the basket. Corner. We have a foul here just before the shot clock ran out. Foul on the two-point attempt. Codner missing that first shot. Second one is good though. So our first point of the game coming in from the free throw line. Garcia, high advantage, finishes the play easily. Number 13 for Spain. Now he has to defend. Osai, left hand. They're gonna call a foul on that one as well. Just a tad bit late, the whistle. Spain has it. Trying to go inside Alex Sempere. Plenty of time for the finish. Left hand layup there for Spain. Oladipo shoots and makes it. Off balance shot, rewarding Great Britain with their second point. Corner again. Pass inside for Oladipo. There's that one to go. Couple of baskets here for Michael Oladipo, and now one goes in for Spain. They get the steal. Edward Coy asks for a screen. Side right there, and another one. Oladipo bothered just enough that he couldn't finish. Blanca looking to send it in for Sempere. Again, it's Oladipo, high in the key. Other side on for Osai. 3 seconds. Campbell has to shoot. Just took too much time there. He had a moment. Open space for a shot. Blanca over to Garcia. Back and the bucket. Another steal here for Spain. Solid pass to Garcia. Can move now. 2-point attempt. Garcia again, and the feed over to Torre Blanca, giving Spain their 5th point. Another shot clock violation for Team Great Britain, just not paying enough attention. Team Blue, as they're now down by 2. Our first TV timeout. Spain, lots of energy for the team in white. Great Britain had already lost one today. They don't want to lose the second one right now. Not looking great, but they still have time to adjust. Spain with Coy inside. Garcia again with the height advantage. Literally nothing that Campbell can do in that scenario, in that mismatch, other than foul. Oladipo, big man battle below with Garcia, and that's a 2-point attempt just before the buzzer. Ends up in the hands of Coy. Throws it in. Joel Codner. Mid-range is good. Garcia hands it off. They'll look for another two-pointer. That one was for Torreblanca, but we get a foul. Again, Great Britain looking for a two-pointer. In and out on the attempt from Liam Campbell. Campbell again, initiating. Oladipo spins and puts it in. Lucky shot. Spain right back with it. They move up 9-5. Side gets it stolen and then commits the foul. Destine Osai loses possession. Just not enough attention, and that was the note had earlier as well for Great Britain. Lost a couple of possessions to the shot clock. Now Coy again just drives by Campbell. Codner over to Osai for the 1 point, and now they'll get the warning. Number 22 for Spain. Again, Coy. Over for Torreblanca. And Spain very nearly stealing the ball yet again. You can tell that they're having fun. Plenty of energy to go around. Everyone playing in sync. Not so much for Great Britain. Liam Campbell over to Joel Codner. Now over to Oladipo, making his way to the basket. Edward Coy taking a hit on that one. Codner immediately knew he was in trouble. But everything seems to be okay now as Team GB restarts. Campbell again, 4 seconds, drives, a couple of defenders there, and they're gonna eventually call the foul on it. Campbell scores the 1-pointer as Great Britain are back within 3. Spain's Coy up for the alley-oop. Spain putting on a show here. At the finish is Sempere, and they get another one. Let's take another look at that. The assist from Coy and the finish Number 00, Alex Sempere. They feed him inside again. Over to Garcia. Let's see if he has range. He does, but a bit too strong on that one. And our second TV timeout at the 4-minute mark, with Spain still leading 12-8 in this one. Great Britain not out of it just yet. Boy, restarts for Spain. Inside. Sempere misses that one. Tries to save it, and he does, just pushes it a bit too far, and the shot clock was out either way. Still, nice effort from Spain's big man. Liam Campbell again. Codner gets it back. Campbell. Codner looking for space now. Gets a screen inside. Osai misses as Garcia gets a hand on it. Back to Edward Coy. Another feed inside to the other Spanish big man, Jorge Garcia. Doing a solid job. Great Britain finally finding the way for an extra point. Still a 4-point gap between the two teams as Torreblanca switches over to Coy. Torreblanca gets it back. Garcia, and that one is it is a basket. Goaltending, but another hit here taken by Edward Coy on the Spanish side. He's a little bit slow to get up as well. Let's take another look at it. Tough hit there, but he's back on his feet. Oladipo, Codner, back to Campbell. He'll look for a two. Oladipo there, trying to get the rebound. It will be Spain ball. Again, Team Great Britain this time with Osai. He gets blocked. Spain just putting on a defensive clinic here against Great Britain. 2.5 minutes to go. 5-point advantage to Torreblanca. Over to Garcia. He will attempt another two-pointer, and it's good. So, yes, dear friends, Jorge Garcia does have range. And now an offensive foul. 16-9, plus the foul. 5 fouls for both teams as we head into the last 2 minutes of the game, with Spain controlling the tempo. Edward Coy again, nice fake, pulls it in. It's a foul on the shot, and one. Well, not and one, but and one shot from the free throw line. That one's good. Oladipo looking for it. Kodner loses his footing. Looks like he's going to stay about 3.6 seconds out. Still Team Blue. Campbell shoots and scores. It's a little bit too late, but you never know. Great Britain are fighting. Spain trying to put in another long-range shot. Get to 19. Back to GB. Kodner will take a two of himself, and that one's good. You just gotta keep fighting, gotta keep pushing. Campbell now. They're gonna call the offensive foul on Garcia and then a warning. Great Britain again, this time Oladipo feeding Campbell. That's the spot where he hit from earlier. Now Michael Oladipo, ball wasn't cleared. And it goes in. So down to a 4-point game. Very manageable in the last 67 seconds. But Great Britain have to get a stop here as Torreblanca resumes. Side for Sempere, and he gets it to go. Campbell again, enough space, hit on the shot, and that'll be two for Great Britain. And Team Blue requesting a timeout as well. They're gonna want to talk this over. Moment of peace here before we resume action. Spain still up 5 with 52 seconds to go. Two shots for Great Britain's Liam Campbell. Campbell hits on the first one. With a little bit of luck here. This might not be over just yet. Let's see. Second one, good. And back to within 3. 49 seconds to go, but can Spain score one here? Yes, they can. Point number 19, and that should, in theory, be enough. We'll find out here. As Campbell so close to another two-pointer. And now Spain will want to wrap things up maybe with a two-pointer of their own. Coy, pass inside. Sempere finishes strong at the rim. That's 20. And it should be enough for the win, but let's find out what the final score will be. Kodner over for Liam Campbell. Driving, floater, too strong. And the last 13 seconds of this game will belong to Spain. 6 seconds to go. Edward Coy driving, missed, and time runs out, and the game clock runs out. So Spain hang on to win this one, 20-15. Few sparks there towards the end. Again, who else but Liam Campbell trying to will his way back, will his team back into contention. Didn't happen though, as Spain get the W. I follow this up with a little bit of entertainment here from Bucharest. And when we return, we'll have the women's competition yet again with Spain facing off against Greece.
Suntem trupa de slam dunk acrobatic. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru
The next matchup here in the women's competition. Greece starting things off with first possession. Team blue. First shot not good. Goes back to Spain. Alonso tries to get it to go. Not yet. Another chance here for Greece. Not that time. Spain, solid combo there, leading up to the game's first point. And the foul. Another chance here, and the point is up for Greece as well. We are now tied at 1 apiece. Spain moving the ball very fast, and they get a 2-pointer. That time from Asensio to go up 3-1. Now it's Jagakopolo getting it inside. One more from Ziaka. Asensio again, over to Nogues. Gets denied. Another chance here from long range, but that one is short. Even so, shot clock was out. Spain gets it back. Over to Oliva. Plenty of time left. Oh, behind the back pass, but they won't look for another shot just yet. Maybe now. Two-pointer. Back inside to Oliva. Misses. Fights for possession. Jump ball. He's trying to tie things up. Foul call before. Alonso. Over to Nogues. All about the two and ends up driving and gets it to go. Now it's Fraguli. Right back to Greece's number 2 for the long one-point shot. No, they do retain it. 3 defenders there trying to get the ball from Ziaka, but the long shot from Georgakopoulos, not good. In and out for Fraguli as well. Spain now puts one in with Judith Oliva at the finish. And we get a TV timeout here with Spain leading 5-2 at the 6-minute 26-second mark. You can see both teams discussing changes they want to make. Spain right now in the driver's seat, doing a good job. A little bit of work for Greece. They need to adjust and look for the tie, at least. Yes, over to Oliva, really losing it. Cleaned up by Asensio. Back over to Greece. Foul on the shot taken by Angeliki Ziaka. And they'll send her to the line for one. Missing the free throw. This again. And that's going to be another foul on Fraguli. And tried to reach behind the back, maybe get a hand on the ball. Spain, full shot clock here. Alonso switches over to Asensio. Takes a step back. And another foul. They're going to try and take advantage of the mismatch with Fraguli on Judith Oliva all day. Again in Spain. Over to Alonso, now back to Nogues. Jump shot and a foul again. Number 4 on Greece on that shot attempt by Yana Nogues. gets it to go. Stolen now by Nogues. Over to Alonso, and she tried to get it inside to Oliva. Just missing. Number 2, Theodora Fraguli starts the game again for Greece, and now they get a one-pointer from the edge of the court. That's going to be on number 12, Angeliki Siaka. Alonso passes over. Asensio, 1 second, she loses the ball. Good defensive play from Yeromaki. And a long shot here for Greece. They get back to within 1, but immediately with the foul, and 1 for Spain. As Yana Nogues goes on to blitz the Greek defense. Foul on the other end. That will be number 3 on Spain. Another foul. This one will be on Irene Asensio, pushing Aguli just found a sliver of space there, drove all the way to the bucket. Nogues to Oliva, quickly puts in another one. It's a solid combo for Spain. Asensio again. Over to Nogues. Jump shot not working on that attempt. Remains a 3-point game for France, for Spain. And another foul. As we head into our second TV timeout. That was a short one. Spain will look to defend the lead in these last 3.5 minutes. Greece desperately trying to cling back. And the foul and the basket here for Greece. So they're back to within 2, maybe even within 1 if Ziaka pulls off the free throw as well. Spain Once more with Alonso. Now the pass inside to Oliva, and Amalia Yeronimaki just can't believe the call. Put just about enough of a hand on her opponent to get called for the foul. Oh, what a pass inside. No one there to defend, but the ball rolls around. And Greece are stuck at 7. They were close earlier. Now Spain has a chance, and they take full advantage with Judith Oliva getting point number 12. Gets her hands on it again. That's blocked. Fraguli once more. We'll look for the jump shot. That one is short as well. No one there really putting any pressure. And now it's Yaka. No. Off the ball foul. Called on Greece, number 8, which is going to send Judith Oliva to the line. Oliva gets the shot to go, make it 14-7. 7-point difference, and Greece lose another one here. Asensio looking for Nogues, still 6 seconds to go. Nogues inside, everything going towards Oliva. Now Nogues again, just throwing them up. And the foul. Foul break here for Greece as they grab the 9th foul. Definitely in bonus here. Trying to stop Oliva from scoring again. Just sending her to the line for 2. That one's good. Second one good as well, solid from the line. Judith Oliva for Spain. 9-point advantage, 2 minutes left. Everything going Spain's way right now. The foul being called. Spain in the penalty as well. Still a pretty comfortable lead here as Yeronimaki looking to reduce the deficit, but she can't. Not with that shot anyway. Second one good though. They shouldn't be satisfied with that. Still an 8-point difference. Make it 9 as Yana Nogues gets another one to go. And a foul. Amalia Yeronimaki gets 2 more chances here to try and close in on Spain. Another miss. Second one good, so carbon copy from the earlier moment with Yeronimaki. And now a foul. And the warning on Greece. Fraguli getting tangled up. with Nogues sending her to the line. So Greece now at 10. That means there's no follow on these shots because Spain will retain possession after the 2 free throws. Second one is out, but again Spain will retain possession and get a chance to get closer to the 21 required to win it. Guess again misses, but who else but Oliva right there for the rebound and the putback. Point here for Greece. Mild consolation prize. Still down big as Spain are looking to wrap this up. Point number 20 for the team in white. Another rebound for Oliva. Now with Nogues. Back inside to Oliva. Not that time. Nogues neither. Asensio, and again Oliva is the one to finish the game. 21-10. No chance here for Greece. Just simply outmatched by the high energy team from Spain. And in just a few moments we're gonna see yesterday's final in the men's competition. France taking on Romania. This time they meet in the group phase here in Bucharest at the Metropolitan Circus in just a few moments. The Romanians managed to pull off an upset yesterday on Serbia. Couldn't win against France in the final. It was a solid game, but they get another shot at it today, this time in the group phase. France will have first possession here. Here we go. Jean-Louis driving off the glass. Poitoru there to recover. Switches sides over to Bonica. And misses his shot as well. Bouchard with the rebound. Back to Jean-Louis. He gets another chance here. The two-pointer off the mark. Again, it's Poitoru. Robert Poitoru will look for a two as well. In and out. Bonica. Solid ball movement here. Poitoru gets fouled on the shot attempt. Misses the free throw. Back to France it goes. They're looking for a two-pointer. No. Mayor hands it over to Bonica, and that's foul number 2 on France. Fly now. Back to Bonica. Ferenc Mayor has the speed, loses control though. It's a solid game that Ferenc Mayor put up earlier today in Romania's win. He'll look to double down on that. Warning here on Romania. Again, it's France's number 1, Jean-Louis. Ball ends up with Bouchard. Switches sides, and the attempt that brings the first point to France, taken by Raphael Boum. Over to Nicolae. Hook shot doesn't go in. Now Nicolae trying to defend. That's number 2 for France with Jean-Louis. Poitoru crosses over. Foul. Boom! Would you believe it? Of course, because it's Robert Poitoru. He has the range. He shows it again. And 1 for Poitoru. Nothing in the world that you can do about that shot. Things were pretty quiet early on for Romania, but they're hyping them up right now. 2-all with Poitoru. Chance to send them up 3, no. Up 1, but no. Samu passes over to France's number 6. He takes a couple of chances there for Theo Pichard to put it in, but he does. Mayor. And they're gonna call a 3-second violation on that. Despite Jean-Louis basically just holding all over Poitoru. With hands here for Stefan Nicolae trying to defend Theo Pichard. Clearly the leader of this France team, Theo Pichard, the player that sank the last shot yesterday in the final to get the win. Shot clock violation here, sends it back to Romania. Nicolae gets it back from Mayor. Will send that to. Lots of contact there, no call. And now Jean-Louis finishes at the rim. Over to Mayor. In front of him is Boom. Mayor stops the dribble inside. And the finish from David Banica this time. That will be number 1 on Romania as Nicolae tries to stop Boom from getting an easy basket. Again, Pichard tries, gets blocked by the same Banica. Such a great answer here on the defensive end from the Romanians. Down 1, Pichard again. Switches over to Misamu, and he gets it to go. Frederic Misamu puts France back up to Mayor. Over to Banica, jump shot is good. Soft delivery there from number 12 on Romania's side. Boom, short. Fighting for it. Gets a hand there, Pichard. Now he'll look for a two-pointer, in and out. But Banica forced to commit the foul as we head into the TV timeout. That'll be number 2 on Romania. Still down 1 at 6 minutes, 31 seconds to go. It was a tight game yesterday as well for a good portion of it. France ran away with it in the end. But it looks like it might be a different story today. Let's find out. Shot looking for Jean-Louis. He takes a 2, makes a 2. Robert Spoitoro pulls up, he gets 1 to go on pure strength because that was an awkward shot. Ooh, looking for the putback dunk. Misamu didn't get it to go, and now Spoitoro puts 1 more in. See if Pichard has an answer, and he does. 2 points here for France, as Ilya Jean-Louis commits foul number 4 for the team in white. Three-point advantage for France. Romania looking to score here. Now it goes over to Mayor. Ferenc Mayor will take a 2-point shot. That's short. And Banica, actually it was Nicolae there. Mayor had an open space there going for the rebound, but Nicolae just intervened. Unfortunate for Romania, and now France can build on this lead. Jean-Louis inside, Pichard misses, putback is good. That's his best quality. Pichard never giving up on any play. Now Mayor has to shoot. But it's going to call a travel on Romania's player. Yeah, slipped. Now a 4-point advantage for France. Again, Jean-Louis over to Pichard. Gets it back and gets fouled. Yesterday, Romania benefited heavily from the sharp shooting of Robert Spoitoro. They got some from him today earlier. He got 1 in this game as well, but if they're gonna come back from this, they will need him to shine again. Strong contributions so far in the day from both Banica and Mayor. Now Robert Spoitoru looking for room, and they're going to call a travel. Rafael Boom looking to send it over to Theo Pichard. Again looking for the ISO. Misses the first one, second one not good, and the third attempt goes in for France. Spoitoru looking to answer. He was looking for the foul. They'll get nothing on that. Again Pichard. Other side, France for two. They get it. This time it's Rafael Boom with the two-pointer. Stolen here by Boom again. He'll drive. Miss. There's two other France players there. But it is a foul on France though. Referee showing the elbow that Pichard used to get rid of Mayor. Spoitoru. Again, Ferenc Mayor inside to Nicolae. That one's good. Hook shot delivery, but another two-pointer. Rafael Boom on fire right now from the two-point line. Romania keeps scoring, but they keep conceding these two-pointers. 6-point difference. This has been the difference so far. Romania working well on the inside despite the size and strength of this France team, but they haven't had much success from the long range. See Banica indicating that they need to calm down, they need to play smart if they want a place in today's final. Robert Spoitoru over to Banica. David Banica now finds room for Spoitoru. The two-point attempt is good. And here we go. This might be enough to spark the Romanian comeback, but we do get a foul on David Banica. But that is exactly what they needed. Pichard not content with this 4-point difference. He'll want more. They do get a bucket from Misamu. Over to Nicolae, inside to Banica. Trying to make some space, sends it up, misses. Right there, Misamu with the recovery. That one not good. Spoitoru misses. Place would have lit up had Robert Spoitoru made that. Still a 5-point game here for France, 3 minutes to go. Nicolae over to Banica. Back to Spoitoru. He loses it. And Spoitoru disagrees, but he doesn't want to get called for the technical. Romania calling for the timeout, 3 minutes to go. 5-point deficit still. Yeah, Robert Spoitoru certainly unhappy with the decision here with the foul, and he has every right to be so. Restarting for France. Mayor back in the game for Romania. Boom trying to use his physicality. Mayor jumps, gets the rebound, and that's a foul as well. Much more of a foul, that one, than whatever they called on Spoitoru earlier. Nicolae Over to Ferenc Major, steps back, looks for the two, gets it! Ferenc Major with the 2 points for Romania, and it's a 3-point game, but we have a double foul here. France will go into the penalty as Romania gets number 6. Spoitoro back in the game, defending Pichard, and that's another foul. Wait, what? They're gonna call this on Major. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Sending France's number 91, Misamu, to the line for 2 because now Romania is in the penalty as well, but that call is absurd. And Misamu misses. Gets another one here. That one's good. France 16, Romania 12. Still time here, but slowly running out. France playing great basketball. Pass over to Spoitoro, puts it up and in. Now again, Jean-Louis inside. Pichard, very smart there to wait, calculate, and put it in over Major. Spoitoro driving, hook shot, that one short, and France again using the physicality to keep Romania at bay. 4-point game. Pichard, Jean-Louis, and one for France as Pichard and Jean-Louis combine for number 8 on Romania and the bucket. Banica shouldn't have been there, giving the referees any excuse to blow the whistle. Jean-Louis, this is the first one, gets another. Second one good, so another 1 of 2 here for France. Nicolae waits, now drives. Shot is short. They keep trying these hook shots near the rim. Now Spoitoro trying to defend Pichard. Oh, what a rebound there, and the putback from Raphael Boom. He's been so terribly important for France in this one. And they get up to their 20th point, and history might be repeating itself again. The yesterday's final, France won. It looks like they're going to get another one today, but Spoitoro again from deep inside of the 3-second space. Robert Spoitoro is going to look for the 2, nearly loses it. Now driving, the floater off the mark. Spoitoro there pushes back in, and he is fighting for every chance he has. Robert Spoitoro trying to keep Romania alive, but it's over! France win it 21-15. Solid display here for Team France, defeating the home team Romania. Few questionable calls there during the game, but absolutely win here for France. Great team here getting the W. And after the break, we will have Romania again, this time in the women's tournament, playing France yet again. So we're going to double up on the duels with France and Romania in just a few minutes. So we head into this second part of the France-Romania doubleheader here. Earlier, France's men team dispatched Romania with a little bit of help. Now it's going to be the game number 3 in Pool B. Also a deciding game on who heads to the finals of the day. Romania got their first win earlier, looking for a second one, but it's gonna be a very, very tough mission as France gets underway. First bucket here from Sara Kebum. Ganfina gets it back. Solid defense here from Romania's Carla Zenu, but France will still have about 2 seconds here. Oh, nice play. And apparently it's a foul as well. But very creative play here with 2.2 seconds left for France to get a shot off. They get rewarded with a couple of shots from the free throw line. First one is good from Anouk Brun. Second one as well. Zeno hands it off. Was looking to get it back to her Hormuz, but stolen by Kebum. Now she gets it again, and she's fouled. This is probably going to be the go-to for France. Both Sara Kebum and Lelia Lesur, considerably taller than their opponents. And there we go. 4-0 for France. A little bit one-sided here to start things off. Maybe now Romania. Nope. Ganfina again over to Kebum. And they're going to call another foul. Missed free throw for Sara Kebum. It stays 4-0 right now for France. Pushkasho gets it in, gets blocked. Again over to Anouk Brun. Waiting for the screen, decides to drive. Barely misses that one. Another chance for Romania. Two-pointer off the mark. Lesur spins and scores. Point number 5. Pushkasho gets it stolen and possession will shift as well. Again with Carla Zenu defending. Hands it off to Lelia Lesur. Lesur, mid-ranger is good. So France building and building. Now Kebum with the block on Sârbu. Gets it again. 2 seconds, pulls up, that's short. It looks like White will retain possession. Ganfina back in the game. Just look at the speed. Kebum actually got the rebound, but Ganfina was right there next to her coming in from the other side of the court. Just tremendous speed here for France's number 26. Okay, boom. Point number 7. I think Bianca Sârbu, no, it's actually Justina Hormoz, I think, stepped out of bounds. We won't see it from this angle, but it is France ball, so that's probably what happened. In Ganfina hands it up to Brun, gets it back. They're gonna call offensive foul on France's number 13 as we head into our first TV timeout. Okay, enough rest here. France already back on the court with Romania following suit. Ceno over to Sârbu now. Finds Pușcașu for the two-pointer. Gets it in. Romania's first point from Anisia Pușcașu. Immediately the foul. This is where Romania still needs to tweak things, is to pay attention after the basket. Teams like France have a lot of speed, a lot of reaction. They're going to look for the quick plays. They certainly try to take advantage now. Keboom, barreling in. Just pushing everyone and everything out of the way. And another one goes in, this time Anouk Brun. Shot is good. Bianca Lăcrămioara Sârbu scoring point number 3 from for Romania. Ganfina gets a bucket of her own. That's also a two-pointer as France are still building on this lead. 7 now. Sârbu throws it up through the hands of Sarakebu. And another one. Ganfina just sends the opportunity and gets back-to-back two-pointers. Pușcașu spins and scores herself. So trading buckets here, unfortunately for Romania. France's last couple of shots were two-pointers, so the difference stands 12-5 for the team in white. Brun. Over to Ganfina, now the feed inside. Again, not a lot you can do with the very imposing Sarakebu under the basket. Once she takes position, it's pretty much done. Sârbu headed to the line for 1. And it's good. Yes, sir, back in the game. Feeding Brun. France get another one. And at this rate, we won't have much of a game left. 5 minutes left in this one, but already France at 15. Now it's Ceno. He's looking for Pușcașu. Eventually gets the ball to her. And Pușcașu scores. Again over to Romania. Foul under the basket. It's going to go on Brun, fouling Sârbu. And Justina Urmuz back in the game for Romania. Team Blues, number 30, ready to go. Has Lelia Lisser all over her. Special, that one is way short. Good. Gets a screen from Keboom. Over to Nganfina. A rare miss from the mid-range for Merveille Nganfina. Usually she makes those. Ball stolen. Nganfina again putting on the boosters, gets fouled on the shot attempt. That will be Romania's last foul to give, number 6. Nganfina makes it, puts France up 16 to 7. I'm not sure what Sârbu was doing there. Not even a lot of pressure, just literally dropped the ball out of bounds. Again, Nganfina, feed inside. They call the foul on the shot attempt from Lelia Lisser, so that means Romania is now in the bonus. 2 shots here for France's number 12, but those will take place after the TV timeout. Romania were riding high here after a win earlier in the day. They had their hopes up after defeating Serbia. France as well, but as we can clearly see on the scoreboard, a very different caliber team that Romania are facing right now in France. And again, let's remember yesterday, both the men's and the women's teams for France won the competition. They'll look to repeat today, as France will very likely pass Romania here on their road to the finals. They get foul number 5 here. Zeno for Urmuz. Urmuz loses it, loses footing, and it will be France ball. Brun again for Nganfina. Makes some space using the screen, sends it up. Smooth finish for France's number 26 to get them to 19. And I'm pretty sure we won't get to see all of the remaining 3 minutes and 30 seconds, because France might be looking to wrap up here. Nganfina fakes and puts in point number 20. One more until the pain is over for Romania's team. Only 7 points in 7 minutes. Not terrible, but nowhere near enough to compete with Team France. Brun. Pass inside. Back outside. They're going to go for 22. Not happening. Not yet. Nganfina. Again over to Brun. Driving. No one there left to defend, but somehow Anouk Brun manages to miss that. But she won't miss this one. 21-7. It's over. France go through to the final in the women's competition for today. And we have one more game, the men's tournament game 3 from Pool B. It's going to be the one between Serbia and Spain. After that, we have a little bit of entertainment here, including a slam dunk contest, and then the two final games of the day. So let's take a look at the standings right now in the men's competition. In Pool A, France, a couple of wins puts them in the top spot and in the final from that group, defeating both Romania and Greece. Romania second place for today. And in Pool B, we still have a few minutes here left to find out who their opponent will be. As of right now, both Serbia and Spain having defeated Great Britain. They're going to play this match for the right to participate as the other team in the men's final for today. Serbia right now in first place on point aggregate, one more than Spain, but it's a whole different story on the court. Only one of the two teams can go through to the final for today's FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2026 stop number 2 in Bucharest for the Europe 3 conference. The final in the women's competition will be Spain against France again. Spain made it through from Pool A after defeating both Greece and Great Britain. And France, same story, as in the men's competition, went through after defeating Romania and Serbia. So, whichever team wins here is going through to the final. It's going to be Stajic, Runic, Ristic and Filipovic for Serbia versus Koi, Garcia, Torreblanca and Sempere on the Spanish side. First possession for Serbia. Drive to the basket, but it's going to be a miss for Serbia's number one, Pavle Stajic. Moving over to Sempere, hands it off, ends up with Koi. 2 seconds, long two. Spain might keep possession here. Pass a little bit too strong, but it will stay with Spain. Driving, switches to the other side. Two-pointer is good for Ferran Torreblanca. And the foul. Stajic again. Has to go get it. Pass inside and the finish. Ristic finishes strong at the rim for Serbia. That's point number one for them. And the foul. It's going to go against Alex Sempere. Filipovic back on the court for Serbia, and we have yet another foul. Now over to Stajic. He was looking for the two, and he's going to get it off the glass. Well defended so far. Over to Torreblanca. Two-pointer off the mark. Rebound for Koi. Puts it up over the attempted block from Antonija Ristic. High off the board. And now a foul and one for Serbia. Again, Antonija Ristic handling business. This is the free throw, looking for the rebound. He does get it. Good fight in him. Serbia's number 33. Now they get an opportunity for two. That's long and a foul also on Ristic. That's only the first foul on Serbia. Spain already with 4. Koi switches over to Torreblanca. The ball goes out. 2.5 seconds here to complete the possession for Spain. Leaves it off for Koi, the two-pointer. Good! Another one. This time it's Eduard Koi with the two-point shot for Spain. Good defense there from Torreblanca. Sempere back to Koi. This trio for Spain looking very good right now. Sempere switches, Torreblanca. Boom! Two-pointer for Spain. Spain is now up by 3. Sempere clears it, drives and puts it in with all the opposition from Pavle Stajic coming in from the other end of the floor. And Spain now up 4, looking to upset Serbia, and a foul on the shot attempt by Nenad Filipovic. Filipovic again had a great day yesterday, contributed a lot to his team, but Serbia didn't make the finals. They were defeated by Romania. Now they have a chance to do it. Two-point attempt. Spain doesn't touch the rim. Yep. Time running out. And we'll have a TV timeout here again at the 7-minute mark. Serbia again. Very physical play, very physical defense. Playing at the very edge of the rule book, which is essentially competing. That is literally what competing is all about. Doing everything possible to get the win. Right now, Serbia down 3. Plenty of time left for them to recover. Filipovic over to Ristic. Lots of height for the Serbian players. Forcing out Renic. Throws it up. That would have been impressive. Sempere decides to take it in by himself. Spins and puts it up off the glass with his left hand. Referees allowing this continued physicality on both ends. Not a bad thing if it doesn't get out of hand. Filipovic! Oh, what a shot there. And now they're going to call the foul on Spain. Torreblanca just upset with the call. Koi has to redirect his teammate. Focus has to be on Nenad Filipovic. Filipovic Over to Stajic, crosses over Stajic, and it's an offensive foul. This time the Serbians can't believe it, and they get a warning. Want to be careful here, tempers flaring. A technical foul is not going to impress anyone. Troy over to Garcia. We've seen him hit that shot, and he does again. Spain going back up 11-7. Or depending how you want to look at the board, 7-11, but not for too long because Serbia puts one up of their own. Pass inside from Garcia to Coy. Solid combo there for Spain. Gets point number 12, a 4-point game here. Make it 3. Put back here from Ristic. Garcia. Oh, splits the D with the pass over there, and now they are really upset as the referee shuts that down, and they get a warning as well. And both teams here very upset with the refereeing, and again, they might have a point. But you can expect things like this from a matchup that is so intense. Roy driving. Oh, what a block there by Antonije Ristic. Blotting out the sun on that play, even if there's no sun in here in the Metropolitan Circus. Absolute defensive beast. Once more, Ristic over for Filipovic. 6 seconds. Nenad Filipovic decides to drive, puts it up. That one's short. He was looking for a foul, but at the pace of how this game has been refereed, he's not going to get it. A warning now on Spain. I believe it's a warning for coaching. Stajic has a handle on it, drives, but misses, goes up for the rebound, and eventually puts it back in. Pavle Stajic, deceptively fast, hasn't gotten perfect shot record, but he fights for each one of them, and eventually it does go in. And an offensive foul. Tempers here, very high. Bad pass initially from Stajic. Nenad Filipovic trying to save it, but can't. Back to Eduard Coy. He'll take a 2. It stays with Spain. Another chance here for Coy. Inside for Sempere, puts both hands on it, and we're close to seeing another block, but the Serbians are called for a foul. Take another look at that. Didn't even notice that Spain is already in the penalty. They missed the free throw here. Blanca trying to keep that alive, but couldn't. Now Serbia has it. 2-point game. Filipovic. 2-point shot is good from Vuk Runic. A tall Serbian player shows that he can put it in from range as well. Now Now it's Ristic with the rebound, giving his team another chance. It will be Spain ball, and they get, so Serbia now. Yeah. Eventually, too much commentary leads to a technical foul. Very upset, Nenad Filipovic. All of his teammates are telling him to be quiet, just play. It is a tie game. Even if they don't get every single call that they would like, it's not like they're down big. They can play at their rhythm. They have the physicality, they have the strength, they have the willpower. But so does Spain. So shooting the technical free throw will be number 24 for Spain, Ferran Torreblanca. Makes it. Spain back on top by 1. They will also have possession. Coy over for Garcia. Oh, double block there. But eventually with the putback is number 22 for Spain, Coy. And it seems that one of the Serbian players didn't really get back up. What a block attempt there. 2 players from Serbia just desperately trying to stop the bucket. They did initially, but then second chance opportunities are important. And another technical, this time it's on Ristic. Serbians can't believe it. Ristic very vocal as he was heading out of bounds to sit down, and now they just want to resume play. Asking Stajic to leave the referee Ana Maria Vamos alone so they can resume the game. Now Vuk Runic there. Free throw is missed. Still a 2-point game. Hopefully this doesn't turn ugly. What a bad pass there from Filipovic. A little bit out of focus. He has to reconnect right now. They can't afford to go down much further. Only 2 points in it right now at the moment. Torreblanca over to Garcia. Very close to hitting that one as well. It stays a 2-point game. Serbia with possession. Stajic puts it in. Ball rolling around on the rim, but eventually it drops. Garcia finding Sempere, now handing it off for Torreblanca. Back to Garcia. He is a shooter, but not that time. It will be Serbia ball. Tough game here for both teams. Very little to spare in this one. Serbia has it. They're going to look for another 2-pointer. That one not hitting the mark. Do get the recovery and foul on the shot attempt by Vuk Runic. And that's a bad foul because Runic was behind the backboard. Not a lot he could have done there. He is tall, lengthy, but bad foul. Number 8 on Spain. First shot is missed. Okay, maybe not that bad a foul. If Runic misses another one, then it's actually a good foul. But we'll see. Oh, lucky break there for Serbia. They tie things up at 14. Coy now finding Garcia over for Sempere. Again, very tough matchup here. Coy in and out for Spain. Serbia, another crack at it. Runic feeds inside. They do keep it alive. Ristic now, 3 seconds, gets blocked by Sempere. And Spain's 0-0 can't get it to count. Filipovic will look for the shot here. Takes the two. In and out. So close. Nenad Filipovic. Spain's turn. Koi thinking about it. Also in and out. Drama increasing as both of these teams are trying to take the lead here. Maybe Garcia, he's hit a few as well. Neither Garcia can hit the mark. And that pass, another one that doesn't connect for Serbia. It's still a tie game here at 14 with 1:39 left. Let's see. Blanca over to Koi. Has to pull up. He does. That one's good. Edward Koi sinks it using the glass from God knows where on the court. So far away. A buzzer beating two to give Spain the edge again. Koi driving, and that's +3. Spain stunning Serbia right now, and Serbia in panic mode requesting a timeout here. Oh, what a shot there from Spain's Edward Koi. And then doubles up with a drive to the basket. 70 seconds left. Spain breaks the deadlock. And now Serbia have to keep breathing, keep thinking everything through. No time for mistakes here. Filipovic waiting for the screen, goes on the other side. Now it's Runic, almost loses it, 4 seconds to go. Vuk Runic stops, takes the two, off the mark. Spain has it again. Garcia keeping things calm, ends up with Torreblanca. That's one fake, over to Garcia, and that is so important. Spain now up for. Serbia need to create something. Filipovic gets it in as well. Time running out though, 3-point game, 35 seconds. They got one more chance at this unless Spain get a bucket here. Koi will look for the two. That was close. Torreblanca fouled and one for Spain, and that will be it. Already celebrations here for Koi and Torreblanca. 19-15, 24 seconds, and Spain will have a shot here. Two actually. So they can wrap it up. First one is good. Torreblanca, impeccable from the free throw line. I don't think that even touched the rim. Second one is good as well, and that is game. Spain beats Serbia 21-15, and it could have gone either way. For a time there, we were deadlocked at 14. Eventually, Spain coming through, particularly with the help of Edward Koi, and they will go on through to the final after our next. Couple of moments of entertainment. We'll be back with the two finals in the women's and the men's competitions.